Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to another Thursday solo Twitch stream with me, Scout100, and welcome back to some more Octopath Traveler 2. What you just heard was Zephyr from Beatmania IIDX12, Happy Sky, um, from 2006, performed by none other than the New Jersey Gamer Symphony Orchestra. Um, Always a hype uh, song there, and one that I forgot how much differently it hits when you were watching it in person, or listening to it in person, I should say. So I wanted to, start off with something a little hype today. Um, Hi. It's been a bit over a week. It's been a long week. Um, a lot of things have happened. I moved. So if there's any sort of audio difference, then that's why. Um, the reason why I waited until now was because uh, if you can hear the audio difference, you can hear that the room that I'm residing in now, is a lot hollower. The sound is echoing quite a bit more, and not only just within the room itself, but it would go out into the hall and disturb other people. Um, so just had a contractor in today installing soundproof doors. Hopefully that will help. I am going to be putting up some uh, sound absorbing pads on the wall within the next day or so. Hopefully that'll take some of the issue out as well. But I'm just kind of testing the waters, seeing where we go before. And I figured that this would be the best win because the game basically plays itself, and it's just me, so I don't have to worry about anything else. Again, just kind of testing the waters, seeing what I can get away with before involving any of the other group streams. So it's like I said, it's been a long week, so I don't remember much about what happened last time. A lot of good stuff, if I remember correctly. I think we did Cassie's story and another chapter of Cassie's story and another chapter of Hikaru's story. Hikaru. Ugh, damn it, Rowan. Hikari. Um, Hikari's story. Um, but yeah, before that, I do have one announcement to make. I have moved. Everything went pretty smoothly, except for the fact that during my setup, I have my TV on top of my dresser now, just to try and like make use of the space that I have. I was trying to get something out of the dresser and it was stuck. And when I was trying to pull it out, my old TV uh, fell off the dresser on top of my head. Now, don't worry, I'm fine. The initial impact definitely felt a lot worse. I'll tell you that. But I have full mobility in my neck and no bleeding or whatever. I have a hard head. What do you want? But it did fracture the TV, so I had to get a new one. You will also notice that uh, I'm facing the other direction now because once again I am up against the wall. My desk is up against the corner, and the TV is to my left now instead of what was my right. Um, this is also just because this is the farthest. Well, I guess I could have done that corner, but there was a outlet right here. This is close to the farthest away from the adjacent wall that I can get. Um, Mostly just facing off in the direction of the living room, kitchen, common space. So hopefully that'll help as well. If I had any experience from living at my dad's, it does, as long as they don't get too rowdy. Um, And then, uh, oh yeah, I don't have a job anymore. That's kind of the biggest one. Um, I was supposed to transfer between locations of my job, and there was miscommunication. Let's say I did not get all the information after having to drive up here pre move to figure out what was going on when nobody was answering their phones. Um, Lo and behold, I went through with an understanding that I was going to get transferred eventually. And then the guy turned around and said, "Yeah, no, we're actually not hiring. We don't have any hours to give you right now." So I am officially done with that particular company unless I do get rehired, in which case I had to go through the entire orientation process again, which sucks. So I may or may not make another fundraiser. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. They never usually do, but I am going to need it while I'm trying to get back on my feet here. Kind of a rough start to a new location. But yeah, no, that's pretty much about it. Oh, also on Saturday, last Saturday, the NJGSO performed their spring 2026 concert, and I will say that they are just getting better and better. It is wonderful. I can't wait for the VOD to come out. The concert uh, premiere. Um, so if you were there, if you made it, thank you for coming, and if not, no worries. You'll be able to see it eventually. Um, but yeah, that's about it for right now. So without further ado, let us switch back on over. Oh my god, why is it so loud? Jesus. I mean, it's not. Is it? Is it loud? I'm. Hold on. I'm gonna have to double check on that. Ugh. I was also worried about the actual like signal, but it seems to be going just strong and fine. So just want to take a look at the stream here. How do I do that? What do I do? I know for some reason it won't share sound through that. There we go. And there might be a little bit of echoing, but just so I have an idea. Maybe if I move my mic closer to my mouth. No. It needs to be turned down a little bit. Or I need to be turned up. Let's turn the game down a little bit. Just a little bit. I also am speaking a little softer for right now. All right. Where did we leave off? What was happening? Why are we here in Crackridge? We doing no chats thing? I think so. $31. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. So it's time for the Terror route. Let's jump right into it. Okay, I do need a new chair. One that I can actually like lean back in, because the height of the TV is a little higher than it was beforehand. My dresser was a little bit higher than the drawer is there. To prepare for the impending night of the Scarlet Moon, a catastrophe that. Try it again. To prepare for the impending night of the Scarlet Moon, a catastrophe that recurs once every 1,000 or 400 years, Ochet sets out on a journey to find 3 creatures of legend and bring them back to the island. One of them is said to slumber here at Crackridge. One creature alighted on Red Wilds. A mountain glowed and boiled with heat as its time to erupt drew near. The creature struck a blow of rage. The mountain cracked and sank into a valley. The creature of legend that guarded that land was named Terra. Not the most original naming scheme, but you know, it works. It's thematic.
Tara, come on out.
Damn. The audio of the game is just super present.
Tara, where are you?
These wilds are vast.
Where can Tara be? That freeze could have been more specific.
I'm not picking up a scent. How about your nose? Nothing?
Nope, not a whiff.
You sniffed out dinner from a distant forest. Even as a beast, I defer to you.
You've got the brains, though.
That's
Wait, I got a twinge. Good old animal instincts. I think Tara might be nearby.
Should we check this town?
Sounds like a plan.
What are you doing?
I can't hunt on an empty stomach. It dulls my senses.
forgive me, I'm having a little bit of dinner too. Being back in my old stomping grounds, I get to visit some of my old favorite places. One second. Yeah, okay. Did you hear? You can use coins to tell your fortune. Tell your fortune? If you want to know whether a wish will come true, just toss a coin into the air. Wow, where? Oh my God, I'm rusty on that. Woo! I don't want to do it too loud. Woo wee! If it lands on its head, the wish will come true. Tails, it won't. See? Wow, how do coins know that? Huh. You got a wish, old Chet? I wish I have a key iguana for dinner tomorrow. Right, let's consult the coin. Go ahead and toss this baby. Got it. And... What the? Hmm? I lost sight of it. So, what's the answer? I guess this means you gotta make your wish come true yourself. Yeah, beastly strength there, Patricio. Don't know what you were expecting.
Hey there, little lady. What's that you got there? I've never seen one of those. Can I pet it?
Relax, Akala.
Akala, be nice.
You never know what a human might try.
Not this human. I don't smell any hostility, do you?
I trust my experiences over my nose.
You won't make any friends that way.
I don't need any. I have you.
Sit, Akala. Sorry if that startled you. Have some jerky. On me.
Thanks.
So good.
Say, that's a cute piece of fluff on your behind. I've never seen the like. Is it rabbit skin?
Huh? This? No. This is my tail.
You're such a kidder.
Yeah, she totally kidding.
All that aside for a moment. Do you know where Tara is?
Tara?
Oh, what's wrong?
Yep.
Whoa!
Not again.
You stood through the whole thing? I'm impressed.
Thanks. But, what was that tremor?
You there. You said Terra, didn't you?
Yes.
The mayor.
Hey there. Do you know where Tara is?
Indeed I do. Far below us, fast asleep. When we anger it by interfering with its sleep, the very ground shakes. As it did just now, in fact. Who was fool enough to disturb it?
Tara's in the valley? I came to find it and take it home.
Say what?
Will you take me to where Tara is?
Oh, ow! Oh, no! Oh, my stomach playing up again. Sorry, I'm in no condition to act as guide.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Chet.
I know. I smelt the lie, too. Well, what can you do? Tara must be real scary. We'd better find someone else to show us the way.
It was also a really bad lie. Hey, Chet. Your ears are on top of your head, right? What do you have down where human ears go? You mean here? I see. Under your hair, there's nothing at all. Cassie, you sure are dedicated to your work. You're studying beastling anatomy to become a better apothecary, right? Yes, exactly. How could I tell her that I was just curious? There's no way I could take you. My stomach hurts too much. Oh, it's definitely not because I'm scared either. The ground has been shaking quite a bit lately. Tara must be angry. I'm sorry, but we can't go with you. It's far too dangerous.
Sheesh. I'm starving.
Hello.
Aria Walker.
Do you know where
Thank
Tara
you for the
is?
follow and welcome to the stream.
Tara? Of course I do.
Huh. How come you aren't quaking in fear like everyone else we ask?
I'm too hungry to fret over Tara. Hey, are you a hunter? Oh, let me ask you a favor.
A favor? Like what?
I've got a hankering for buttermeat like you wouldn't believe. They're not far from here, but I'm so hungry I can barely move. So, would you go rustle one up for me? Let me add that if it came in the form of tasty, fragrant jerky, I wouldn't be upset at all. You ever dried a buttermeat? It's a deeper, smokier flavor.
Finally, someone who understands.
We can talk about Tara after that. You have my word.
Okay. Do not have the buttermeat. Aromatic jerky. Alright. Well, usually I would have had that by now, but I haven't been using Ochet as much. Alright, let's take a look. Western Crackridge Wilds. Alright.
Howdy there, friend. Here goes. How's that?
That's a no for me, partner.
Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
They appear during nighttime as well as just during the day.
Are you my next patient?
My prey awaits.
Meat. Okay, now I just gotta do it without killing them.
My turn. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Yeehaw! Take this! How's that?
What to do, what to do.
Too slow. What to do? Eat this!
I'm just getting warmed up.
Let's go. Mine now!
What to do? What
we go.
to do? Here I go.
My prey awaits. Mine
That's one,
now!
another one.
I'm hungry.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. What's that do anyway? There's HP and SP to a single ally. Probably not much, but... Hello, Aria! You're a real person! Uh-huh. I can't stop and type in everything for you there, friendo. I apologize. But yes, welcome to the stream. I apologize if I was delayed in responding if you can hear me. Again, this new setup is not... I'm not used to the way that my head moves for it yet.
Here you go. Just like you ordered.
Oh, wow! Buttermeat! And turned into this magnificent jerky! Thank you. Excuse me a moment. It's so good. So rich, so tasty, it practically melts in your mouth. It's like a dream come true. You're some jerky maker.
It's all about how you take down your prey. We hunters have a saying. To enjoy the meat of your quarry is to give it honor and glory.
It must be
Interesting.
great to be a hunter, finding food whenever you want it. That was delicious. Now, what did you ask about?
Can you tell me where Terra is?
I'd be delighted to tell you. A gift of food deserves a rich reward. Can I come with you when you go?
Sure. But why?
Because I've made up my mind. I'm gonna be a hunter like you.
A hunter?
Yeah, so I can eat all the tasty food I want.
Just, watch out for those hunter becomes the hunted situations.
Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's go see Terra. That ladder leads to the valley where Terra sleeps.
Alright. We got Palm. Whose voice sounds eerily familiar. As it do. Hey, are daggers even useful? They seem to be. They're useful, alright. A dagger in darkness slides right into an enemy's heart. I bet your bow can't do that. Well, no. Because with a bow, I don't need to get that close. I sniff him out from a distance and make the sharp I smell. But dagger is faster and surer. I mean, with a bow I can hunt animals across the whole canyon. Well, with the dagger... Yeah, but a bow can... You know, if we teamed up, we'd be unbeatable. This could be the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Oh, the irony of me making the thief the hunter subclass most of the time. Alright. Down into the path to the bed of the Titan. As it should be obvious, this place is not going to pose any trouble whatsoever. Really?
What to do? Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
Knight's great bow. Is that one of the things that we needed for one of our inventions? I think it is.
Hey, a
I
customer.
mean, we already got it, but like,
Cleaning time.
I think it was necessary.
Well, well.
Yeehaw!
Mike. Let's. Come on then! All right! I'm hungry.
Should probably think about protective bracelet. Damn. Not bad. Probably thinking about replacing some of the summons here. Well, maybe not. I have to remember that we're still in a level like basically 30 area.
I've heard the stories ever since I was a child. They say Terra sleeps at the bottom, way down there. Whoa! What was that?
It's gonna be
The wind rushes in, then out. It must be Terra's breathing.
What?
I hate to interrupt Terra's sleep, but we need to pay it a visit.
Wait, Ochet. That valley wall is too dangerous to climb down.
What else can we do?
A wise hunter lures the tiger out of its den instead of following it in. Maybe we can lure Terra out.
Good thinking, Akala. Sharp as ever. Terra!
Wait! Don't shout like that or... Whoa! Thanks.
The breathing's getting ragged. Terra might be about to wake up.
One final push, Ochet.
You got it. The arrow's still falling. Must be a long way down.
Another earthquake?
No,
Not quite.
this is...
Who dares disturb my slumber?
Good morning, Tara. Sorry I woke you up. Calamity is on its way to Totohaha. We need your help.
Long and peaceful was my slumber.
Huh?
Until you woke me up!
I don't think Tara's a morning person.
Tara's climbing the cliff! Brace yourself! Oh, I don't think it'll listen to reason. Oh well, we'll just have to take Tara down by force. Let's go, Akala! Come on, Tara!
I'm just getting warmed up.
Alrighty. Tara's a little handy. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Coloring on this TV. Hold on just a minute. There we go. That's better. Looks really cool on screen though. The fire is really like popping out there. What do we got? Alright. Oh wait, no, those aren't gonna do shit. Alright. Well.
It's your shift now, friend.
Shield and bow as well.
Ready?
Alright, so you're gonna be pure. I forgot to put on the passes. I'm taking this way too lightly. I'm gonna get into late game and still be doing this.
You're too kind.
Ow.
Well now.
An icy wind.
This will hurt.
My prey awaits. Huh, got it!
My turn.
I did not think this through. Oh well.
So that's your weakness.
Here we go! Things are about to get sticky.
Here I go.
An icy wind.
Yeehaw!
Nah, not yet.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I hate you. Totally forgot about that.
Take this!
You have healing hands.
Here we go!
That's really funny.
Test now!
No, so be it.
Right!
Oh, again? Nice.
Here I go.
No mercy, only pain. Arise, Alephan, the Scholar King. Well now. Arctic winds rise.
Yeehaw! Let's get to work.
Okay, looks like Terra's getting tuckered out. Time to make the capture. Get ready, Terra! Here we go!
Yeah.
Mine now! Ow! Phew, Terra finally calmed down.
I feel logy. Perhaps I overslept somewhat.
Logie? The fuck is Logie?
Those ears, that tail. You are a beastling. Of course, I understand now. It approaches, I take it, the night of the Scarlet Moon.
I told you all that stuff already. Were you still asleep?
Waking from a decades-long slumber takes time. There was a hunter, fearsomely strong, who challenged me to combat. Our battle reached the heights of ferocity, grievously
legendary.
wounding us both. The hunter departed, and I sank into the depths of the earth and slept.
A hunter?
I have slept since then to heal my wounds.
You should have woken up by now.
Perhaps, but it is warm down there and quiet. A fine place to dream.
It is? Huh. Maybe just one nap.
If Terra goes back to sleep, we will miss the Scarlet Moon entirely.
You want to be a hunter, right, Palm? This is what you want to do for a living?
There you are. We were looking for you.
I'm sure you were.
The town has been shaking all day. Tell me it wasn't your doing.
Okay.
Oh, that? Yeah. I kind of had a little fight with Terra.
Oh,
Don't worry, though. Terra's coming with me now. That should be good for your stomach, right?
I see.
You're leaving already, Ochet? I guess this means no more of that delicious jerky.
Not to worry. I'll come back to visit.
Really? I'll treat you to a meal then.
Excuse me.
Oh, with some meat you hunted yourself?
I've given up on hunting. I'm not cut out for it. Instead of hunting, I'm going to raise cattle. They're gonna be delicious. Wait and see.
Ooh, now you're talking. I'll definitely be back for that. See you then.
Chet makes contact with the creature of legend Terra, and informs it of the peril facing Totohaha. When she learns that Terra was wounded by a hunter, the young beastling marvels anew at this world beyond her home island. Shaking her head, she hurries on her way, for there is much more world she has yet to see. Terra's route is at an end. And we are coming up on 10 minutes until the first ad break there, folks. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. So, Oswald smiles. What? Hey, Pops, what's got you grumpy? This is my normal face. Now that you mention it, I've never seen you smile. Right, time for my best impression. This is guaranteed to make you laugh. This jerky is moldy, but still tasty. This jerky is fresh, but tastes like wood. Well, Oswald, which will it be? Okay, no, who's that supposed to be? The Medi Trainee, Master Juba on Totohaha Island. It's in the same part of my throat, so, you know, it totally did it on purpose, and I wasn't thinking that she was trying to make an impression of Oswald. Strange, that always gets a laugh back home. You're an odd one. Aha, he smiles. Breaking about Paula. What's up, Aggie? Seeing how hungry Palm is made me think of Paula. I hope she's eating well. Oh, your little sister? Paula might seem carefree, but she gets lonely easily. When our mother died, she cried for so long. I could barely even get her to eat. I hope she's doing alright without me. I'm sure she's fine, Aggie. Everyone eats when they get hungry enough. You're right. I'm overthinking it. Thank you, Chet. The case of the missing jerky. I need a detective. What's the matter, Ochet? The jerky I was saving for later has vanished. That's a mystery, right, Temenos? Indeed, and the stakes could not be higher. We must investigate. This jerky, when did you see it last? This morning, maybe? And when did you realize it was gone? Just now. When your stomach was rumbling very loudly. I see. Just one more thing. How did the jerky taste? Oh, it was delicious. The truth lies in your stomach. Nice work, Mr. Detective. Let me know, Chet. Got about 6 minutes until the ad break there, folks. Kind of puts me in an awkward spot. I have no heckin' idea. Where we gonna go next? Could do more of Throne Ace. That's level 31. The Father's Root over here is level 31. As well as Casty is level 31. Mother or father? Mother. Think. Pretty sure I believe that Mother's Root makes a lot more sense to do first. Uh, About 4 minutes until the average. Let's just, yeah, we'll just, head into our BRB. Into the ad break. And then when we come back, we're going to hit Throne Ace Chapter 3, The Mother Root. Don't go away, we got some more to catch up. We're coming soon. Welcome back from break there, folks. Hope everybody was able to do what they needed to do to be refreshed. Went to the bathroom, got some liquids, got some dinner. Or, just skipped ahead if you're watching the VOD. I myself got some more water. Just going to, where are my skizzers? There they are. I'm just gonna put my packets in real fast. Alright, so note to self. Don't eat pizza while streaming, because it's going to make you really fucking tired. And, be heavy in your stomach and shit. Alright. We made our way back to Wellgrove. We are about to do Throne's Chapter 3, The Mother Route. Finally going to find out what Mother has been up to and confront her. After learning of Mother's hideout in Wellgrove, Renee infiltrates the town in hopes of getting one of the keys to her collar.
Mother's garden should be around here somewhere. Many snakes are raised there, but no one knows exactly where it is. I've never been there myself. I was raised by father, not mother. Now then.
It's officially an orphanage and has the support of the local monastery. You could probably sneak in as a nun.
I suppose I'll need another change of clothes. Time to find myself a habit.
Did you need something? I'm on my way to do the laundry. A nun working at a convent near Wellgrove. She claims there are other nuns working at orphanages in the southern part of town. However, she does not know the details as they are not associated with her own covenant. Or convent, excuse me.
Now to put these robes on. That child. Her footfalls. She's concealing her presence. She stole something. Impressive. She's no amateur, that's for sure. She may even be one of Mother's. It seems the slaver spoke true about the orphanage.
You look good no matter what you wear, Throne. Thank you. But this habit is unfortunate, to say the least. Not at all. I think it makes you look real elegant. I suppose it was too tight around the neck. And too loose everywhere else. No, I think if you change that up, it would look amazing. You got a good eye for fashion, Throne. Don't I? Alright, leave the tail end to my papa. I might just do that. It's nice that they're getting along. I like that. Here we go once again. Another in-between area.
Time to clean up the filth.
What to do? What to do?
That's a lot of birds.
Ah! I have a talent for making do. Naughty deeds are my bitter medicine.
I'm just getting warmed up.
What? Well, well. Too easy. I take what I want.
Why are we doing this out in the middle of the day? We're doing this today. That's stupid. Red's Terror. Alright. Something else to not sell.
You are a poison that must
Bloop.
be purged. Well now.
Fucking bloop.
Axe attack. Ah, there.
Yeehaw! Arrow of Forge got you.
Wait. Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
That's better. That's the experience yield I was looking for. Come on. There we go.
sister, are you?
Maybe.
That I am, sir.
Go on in. There's the bell again.
It has a beautiful sound.
I suppose so.
There, sister. Go on in.
This must be the place. Those are Mother's children. There are so many of them, yet it's deathly quiet in here. She's trained them well.
My hatchlings. Have you been good little girls and boys? Thanks to you, Mother's got her hands on something very precious. Now tell me, which of you brought this home?
It was me, Mother.
Come here, Mira.
That's the girl from earlier.
This is a wolf diamond, one of the most precious stones in the realm. I want you all to learn from Mira's example. You made Mother proud, dear. Allow her to reward you with the mark of a true snake.
A collar.
It suits you, Throne. How was it, seeing blood for the first time?
I don't want it on my bread.
With this, you're now a proud little snake. Which makes me your mother.
No. My mother died after giving birth to me.
I will have none of your backtalk. If you want to live, you'll learn to bite your tongue and listen to me.
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, it's a healthy living environment.
It suits you, Mira.
What a pretty collar. I'll do whatever you ask, Mother.
What a good little girl you are. When the time comes, meet me in the Black Bell Tower.
Yes, Mother.
Morozov, I leave it to you to open the door.
But of course, Mother.
To unlock this collar, I'll need Mother's key. And I shall take it, along with her life. I must find a way to get to her.
She could be fucking dead. All right. I've made up my mind. One day I'm gonna buy this garden. And do what with it exactly? Well, I want to teach the kids how to be merchants instead of thieves. I'm sure they'll be happier with sharing than stealing. And they can live with their heads held high. Matticio's garden. Not a bad idea. If I had someone like you around, perhaps I wouldn't be a thief today. Poor kid. Poor kids. One time, I got found by a soldier, but I managed to get away. Mother says I'll have to learn how to kill soon. I'm scared. I don't wanna. Moonfang blood. Not
Thank
even
you.
named. Numbered. One time, I got found by... Oh, yeah, okay. 204.
That was very helpful.
I stole this old man's coin purse the other day, but there were only 9 leaves inside.
That was very helpful.
I get beat up when I tried to pickpocket someone earlier. It hurts. I got beat up when I... Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Boys are usually faster and stronger, so they're better at thieving. White Wolf language.
Thank you.
Mother says there's a weapon only women have. I wonder what that could be.
That was...
Oof, everything that I think of in response to that is not great. Mother says I'll have to learn how to kill soon. I'm scared. I don't wanna. I'm not brave. That's why I'm bad at stealing stuff. Shadow Sage Eye.
Thank you.
There's that girl again.
Ah! It hurts! Don't worry. I'll fix you right up.
Use this.
Uh, a handkerchief? Thank you, sister. He made a mistake and got punished by Mother. Whenever we fail, Mother calls us to the other side of the door.
What door?
The one that's always locked. Morozov only unlocks it when Mother calls us. I've been whipped more times than I can count there.
You'll learn to bear any pain in time.
I'm a slow learner. They called me worthless. That must be why my real mother abandoned me. It's time. I have to go now. Bye, sister.
She was quite helpful. So Mother is on the other side of the door. How convenient. And the man named Morozov holds the key. But not for long.
Time to yoink. Are you here to replace the sister I killed the other day? You want to survive here, so just staying on Mother's good side. Mother's trusted aide and the man who manages the orphanage. The nuns and his employer are all blacksnakes in disguise. They dress and act like sisters to convince the townspeople that the orphanage is backed by the convent. Mother's garden.
The bell tolls again. So that's where Mother is.
Black Bell Tower. Your complexion seems fine and you're not running a fever. You're not injured, are you? Alright, everything looks good on the outside. Now to check on your heart. Take a deep breath and relax. Breathe in. Now let it out slowly. Sorry about that. I can be a bit of a busybody. Don't mind. I was just wondering if real mothers care for their children this way. I never knew my real mother, so I don't know. I wish Mother had been more like you, Casty. Renee. Forget it. Let's get going. Oh, that hurts. But also, it's completely understandable. Those without a particular parental figure, when they see other children, other people interact with their families in certain ways, it gets them wondering.
Time to clean up the filth.
I'm just getting warmed up. Arrow of fortune.
Mike. Well, well. Easy.
I'm genuinely surprised.
My spear strikes true.
My turn.
A bolt of light.
Sleep now. I know no cure for evil.
Level up for Casty! Reaching level 39. Interestingly, the garden doesn't change whether it's day or nighttime. There's no sound except for the occasional ring of the bell. And the ambiance of the animals in the background.
Hey, the customer.
It's my turn now. My blade dances.
My. Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
Agnia hits level 40. At least it's kind of eerie, but also it's like nice, question mark, in a way. At least it would be if it didn't have like the eerie aura around it. Probably a place like this, I could see myself just like sitting down and reading.
You are a poison that must be purged.
Bring it on.
Makes. Why's it gotta be snakes?
How's that?
Well, well. Easy.
My turn. My journey will not end here.
Yeah, that's fine. Want to make sure that I had the damage cap unlocked for Throne.
My dear little Mira. Now that you're a true snake, there is a little fairy tale you must know.
A fairy tale?
Yes, it's a prelude before the real fun begins. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a man and a woman who were deeply in love. But they were a prince and a princess of enemy kingdoms. And it wasn't long before war broke out between them. So they decided to run away together.
It's been a while, Mother dearest.
Oh, Throne. There you are.
So you knew that I was here.
It's not every day we get a new sister, which is why I asked Mira here to lead you to me. It's the perfect place to dote upon my daughter without interruption, is it not?
So that bell tolls when it's time for punishment. Your twisted ways haven't changed one bit.
I never expected you to make it so far in the selection process. Why have you come? Don't tell me you missed Mother's whip. Though I suppose you do know its sting better than anyone. There is no better way to control someone than through pain.
I agree. I've come here to punish you. And once you're dead, I'm going to leave the Black Snakes.
You wretched worm. I loathe you, Throne. I abhor disobedient children
like you. From the depths of my soul!
I won't hold back, Mother. What to do?
An imposing figure, Mother, and a very difficult opponent if you let her get to you. Her main draw is the status effect of terror. She inflicts terror on opponents, keeping them from being able to use their boosts. However, don't think we're really going to be able to see the full utilage on that one.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, you have how much health? Yeah, Chris. Oh my god. Okay.
Alright. My blade dances!
Of course,
Well
all three of them hit Mother. Why wouldn't it? Smack you with a damn spoon.
Yeehaw!
My turn. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Now then.
Okay, one more time.
Together now!
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's not bad.
There, so that's it. Hold it together.
Okay, blindness.
I have a talent for making do.
No.
I've got just the cure. My turn. Now then. It's showtime!
Cleaning time. You're too kind.
More study is required.
Bring it on.
What was that supposed to do? Wow. Alright, yeah.
Yeehaw!
Sorry,
Let's
I'm
do it.
moving a little slow today in my head.
Cleaning time.
I don't know why I'm trying to be careful about this.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Aber, Prince of Who's next?
Whip of
Time
Terror.
to shine.
Okay, there it is. This is where things get a little tricky.
My turn. A pinch of this.
Yeehaw! Oh boy!
Cleaning time.
Okay.
So that's your weakness.
Now then.
You're a star, Agnia. No need to be stingy.
Yeah.
What to do? These hands.
These hands. What else are you looking for here?
I have a talent for making do. Naughty deeds earn bitter medicine.
Oh,
My turn.
I didn't do shit, did I?
An icy wind.
Cleaning time.
Mother!
Anything?
Aber, Prince of Thieves!
Bring it on. Donut. Yeehaw! Let's do it. Let's get to work.
Now then.
I'm genuinely surprised it's still going.
Together now! My blade dances!
You truly are that wretched woman's child.
Oh, okay. It does. Okay. I was wondering why she wasn't dead yet.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Throne. Let me tell you a little secret. The woman who I once called boss was your birth mother. She was a remarkable thief and deplorably strong.
My mother was the leader of the snakes?
You had no idea, did you? I suppose you wouldn't, since Father swore me to secrecy. But I set her up and had her killed, and seized control of the Black Snakes. That's how things have always been, and the battle between successors continues.
I don't want to be anyone's successor. I just want to be free.
Free, you say? Very well. Allow my whip to free you from your worldly bonds!
You really want
Cleaning
this
time.
whip, do you? Or don't you? 9 shield points and 2 actions per turn. Although, for the amount of damage that we just did to her, she's probably like 1 hit away from being dead. Yeah.
Thanks.
Now then.
God damn it, I
Even
forgot
if I
about
stumble,
the
I'll
fucking...
get back up.
Oh, I'm mad. That... Whatever. If you collected, you would get 6,000 leaves from her. Jonah hits level 54 and Patricia hits level 40.
How pathetic. Any last words?
It looks like it was out of my reach, too.
What are you rambling on about?
Throne, please be happy. Be better than me.
You can rest easy, boss. I'll take good care of her for you.
He's a bitch.
You wretched worm. I should have killed you then. Along with your contemptible mother.
I never knew my mother was the former head of the Black Snakes. I don't remember any of it, but it makes no difference to me.
Your mother's skills were great. And I knew it was only a matter of time until you inherited them.
So why didn't you kill me?
Because of Father. He said, if I killed you, he would kill me. That old bastard. He always adored his little girl.
You don't say. I'm done listening to you. Give me the key to my collar.
I don't take orders from dirty little harlots like you. If you want it so badly, you can pry it out of my cold, dead hands.
Okay.
Have it your way.
There's no such thing as freedom, Throne. Once a snake, always a snake.
Stop! I don't care how much she whips me. She's the only one who was ever nice to me. She's the only mother I have. Please, don't take her from me.
Hate me all you like.
Mother!
Rip.
Mother? You... I'll never forgive you for this.
My name is Throne. Remember it well. If you want revenge, come and find me. I await your challenge.
Hello there, sister.
My apologies, but I'm no sister.
Oh, I see.
And I don't think they'll be needing your services here any longer. Mother is dead.
Don't you worry about it. There's always work to be had somewhere.
You're a very kind man. I had two mothers. One who gave birth to me, and one who bound me. They were both snakes. And I am their daughter. But does that mean I too must slither as they did? Someday, I want to roam this land freely on my own 2 feet. Farewell, Mother dearest.
Mother's route is at an end. The only way that this can go. Death of Mother. And just like that, Mother is dead, but she did leave us with one crucial piece of information. Our real mother was the former head of the Black Snakes. It seems that this legacy runs deeper than we imagined. Kind heart. Though this organization raises children to be thieves, why does such an atrocity go unpunished? Because of demand. Demand for those who can fulfill the wishes of others, even if it means stealing. As long as that demand exists, thieving will thrive. Children should not be made to spill blood. This must change. Wish for a world where children would never have to see blood. It sounds nice. If there were more people like you, I think the world would be a slightly better place. Hikari being disgusted by these things as usual. It was like Hikari, Throne, and Porticio could make something great for these children. Can I talk to you for a moment, Throne? When in disguise as a sister, you must choose your words carefully. Well, if you say so. No. Instead of if you say so, you should say, I understand. Being polite is key. Are we practicing already? Yes. I would hate for your identity to be exposed during the act. I understand. You see, you must practice if you want your words to flow naturally. Now repeat after me. May the sacred flame guide you. May the sacred flame guide you. No, that frown will give you away immediately. You need to say it with confidence and a smile. Think warm, compassionate thoughts. May the... Louder, please! May the sacred flame burn you, bastard! Needs more practice is in order. Yeah, I don't know what you thought you were going to get out of that there, Townos. But yeah, I mean, these fights continue to be super easy for now. I am no fool. I am well aware that they will get harder over time. But for now. And also, I apologize if I'm not as energetic as I usually might be during these streams. Again, because of the way the room is, I'm kind of getting feedback on my voice. And I'm a little paranoid on everything. So I'm trying to keep the energy, like, calm and steady. But of course, that does affect my vocal performance as well. It's kind of a give and take. Well, I guess we're going to be doing double Throne A today, but we're going to break it up with Hasty first. We did have business here. We're about 6 minutes away from ad break there, folks. We are going to start the story instead of going on an additional BRB, and then I'll just stop when the time comes. So, after remembering she was part of Air's apothecaries, Cassidy follows Malaya's hint and arrives in Helix. What is it she's supposed to find here?
Helix. Something bad happened here. It seems deserted. Malaya, where are you?
Oh, okay. That was quick.
Malaya.
You came, Cassidy.
What were you doing here?
You're asking the wrong question. You should instead be asking, what happened here? Does the word Santanejo mean anything to you? It was a flower of great importance to Air's apothecaries.
Santanejo.
Good, Cassidy. It's finally time to remember. I'll even lend a hand.
You need to remember, Cassidy. Remember the Santanejo blossoms. Cassidy now recalls searching for Santanejo blossoms with another member of Air's apothecaries. This memory comes from a time when the band worked together to save people's lives.
Our story starts 2 years ago. It was a summer filled with the fragrance of green. The season of clouds and rain was right around the bend.
Am I going to die?
No, you're gonna live. Help is coming. Just hold on.
You're faster than expected.
How is he, Malaya?
In a great deal of pain, but lucid. I've patched him up as best I could. We were right to keep him here for observation.
Here, Lind. This should ease your suffering.
Pulse strong, breathing steady. Good.
Thanks. I'll be able to climb up and fix that darned roof for sure now.
Easy there, old-timer. Learn your limits.
You're not climbing anything. A leaky roof won't kill you, but recklessness will.
You worry about getting better. I'll worry about those repairs.
Casty, really? Carpentry isn't our vocation.
But that won't stop our mother hen here. She just can't resist clucking over her charges.
No teasing.
Oh, where's Trousseau?
Sorry I'm late. I had to see an unexpected patient.
Speak of the devil, dear.
I fought a couple of those.
Welcome back, Trousseau. Who was this patient?
Sally. She fainted, so I went to see what was wrong. I administered to her, and she seemed stable for the time being. Here, my notes.
Unfortunately, we have to interrupt this flashback with a bit of an ad break. So when we come back, let us continue recalling 2 years ago here in what is now the abandoned village. Don't go away, we get some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Welcome back from break there, folks. When we had gone on to this interruption, we were just in the middle of a flashback in Casty's chapter 3, where we were thinking about 2 years ago, coming to help this village like any other day. But
Though, I'm still concerned for her. I'd like to follow up on her soon.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
You care more about your patients than any other apothecary I've met, Trousseau.
That's the heart of what it means to be a healer. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. Casty's creed and words to live by. It was the force of her spirit that brought us all together.
That creed's what makes our order special.
I appreciate the kind words, everyone. But no working yourselves into the ground. Let's all take a break, yes?
yeah, totally. No working yourselves on the ground. Yep. Hey, Casty, I got my hands on some snowdrops. They're powerful herbs that can stanch bleeding. In the language of flowers, they mean... An incredibly bright and gifted apothecary. She once saw Casty as a rival, though this rivalry was gradually eroded by Casty's genuine concern for her patients. She now stands beside Casty as part of Air's Apothecaries.
That was very...
I'd be bedridden without Malaya's medicine. An old man once plagued by lower back pain so bad he could not get out of bed. Thanks to Malaya's treatment, however, he was able to get around and go about his life without issue.
Thank you.
Nothing to report here, Chief. The cows and pigs are looking healthy. Andy's younger and far more dependable brother, once grudgingly pulled into Air's Apothecaries at Andy and Cassie's behest, he is now more active in the group than even Andy himself.
Randy, how are you and Andy getting along?
My brother's insufferable. We feud as often as not. I only wish that knucklehead had as much brain as he did Rowan. If he was as clever as Malaya...
He'd be a force indeed. Still, it was thanks to his verve that you're standing here, yes?
Yeah, guess I owe him for that. I suppose Andy's got at least one good quality, huh?
You two make a wonderful team.
I don't know if this ranch would make it without Air's Apothecaries. The man running the farm his family bequeathed him. He was once obsessed with efficiency, but Randy and Elma convinced him to start thinking of creating an atmosphere of calm so as to not cause stress to his livestock.
That was very helpful.
My son still hasn't found himself a partner. You wouldn't happen to be interested, would you, Cassie? A woman who ran a farm alongside her husband until recently retiring and handing the operation over to her son. She became one of Cassie's regulars after her apothecaries cured an illness that threatened to kill off her entire stable of livestock.
Thank you.
I'm worried about Jaya. He seems a little under the weather. A woman with an incredibly calming presence. She joined Air's Apothecaries upon witnessing Cassie cure an entire family of grave malady. She and Randy have pledged their lives to one another.
Randy was just teaching me how to look after Jaya here.
He was?
Uh-huh. Jaya's just such a sweetie, isn't that right?
It must be nice to be so loved, Jaya.
Oh, sorry, my mind is wandering. A young man tasked with looking after the village's horses. He's a diligent enough worker, though ever since Air's apothecaries arrived, he's like as not to be found staring off in the distance. He seems to have the most difficulty focusing when Oa came to examine the horses.
That was very helpful.
I wonder why. You're so exaggerating. Sally took a little tumble, that's all. We just tripped earlier. I'm fine now. Sally's closest friend. Oh, it's Tim. You see so much Sally hides her loneliness and wants to be there for her. He's constantly frustrated, however, by Sally treating him like a little brother.
That was very helpful.
A young girl who unexpectedly lost consciousness. Thankfully, her condition isn't serious, at least for the time being. She likes animals and wants to become a veterinarian. Currently, though, she puts on a brave face so as not to worry her hard-working mother.
That was very helpful.
I have plenty of vegetables foraging today. I'm going to share them with everyone. A plant expert who often ventures into the mountains to pick vegetables and medicinal herbs. Share and share alike is her guided philosophy, and so she freely distributes what she gathers with the villagers and Air's apothecaries.
Thank you.
My grandma taught me all about the language of flowers. I can teach you too, Cassie. For example, snowdrops represent an unbroken bond. The grandson of the noted plant expert in the village. He's now old enough to accompany his grandmother on her mountain treks, where she teaches him about the various types of wild grasses and other natural wonders. He's also grown curious about medicines and the efficacy and uses of which Cassie and Randy are happy to impart to him.
Thank you.
Having a little loading trouble here again. Sally doing alright? I've never seen a collapse like that before. Sally's mother. Ever since her husband was killed in the war, she and Sally have lived on their own, and she works a multitude of jobs in order to provide for her daughter well into the future. Tori doesn't feel so bad when she reminds herself it's all for her daughter.
Thank you.
I just want to know Sally's medical history, so I'm asking her mother more about it. A young member of Air's apothecaries with a fervent, idealistic desire to save lives. 3 years ago, he joined the band after meeting Casty and company in Winterblue. His boundless enthusiasm leads him to treat patients at all times with little regard for his own need for sleep.
How's Sally?
Right as rain, and playing up a storm. I was a fool for worrying over nothing.
There's no shame in feeling concern for a patient. In fact, I believe your empathy is your greatest strength.
Thank you. Well, guess I'll check up on some of our other patients.
Thank you, Casty. I'll be sure to get some rest. The village's elderly carpenter. Once upon a time he helped to construct New Delsa's theater, and he still feels as young as he did then. Alas, he's failed to fix a rather leaky roof ahead of the rainy season.
That was very helpful.
Go on, Chief. I can handle the old-timer and leaky roof, no problem. Randy's brash and headstrong older brother. He wanted to become a soldier before Cassie taught him the value of life. But unclear whether this lesson, or his love for Cassie, was ultimately what led him to pursue a career in saving lives as opposed to taking them.
I was just about to head up to Lynn's roof, see what I could do.
Thanks for handling that for me, Andy.
No need for thanks. Leave the muscle work to me. I got the brawn for it.
You certainly do. Well, off with you then.
Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do about it?
That should about do it. Everyone seems to be doing well. Now to my last job for the day, sorting through all these patient notes. Help! Tem?
Who's shouting? What's all this ruckus about?
His face is as pale as a ghost. What happened, Tem?
It's Sally. She suddenly fainted. I yelled and yelled, but she wouldn't wake up.
Could you take me to her, Tem?
We'll all go. Let me take a look, Trousseau.
This swelling on her forehead, it wasn't there before.
Some catalyst must have exacerbated her injury after you left. There's no way you could have predicted this, Trousseau. We'll need medicine to reduce the swelling.
Wait, you don't mean Santanejo, do you?
Santanejo blossoms? Those flowers that grow on the summit of Mount Lithia?
That place is rife with monsters. It's too dangerous for anyone.
Hold it, Trousseau. Where are you off to?
Flower picking, I presume. Please don't. You'll just end up another patient. We have medicine that can help with her condition. It won't do much, but we should try it first and see.
But Santanejo blossoms are the only thing that can save her for certain. If she can be saved, I want to do it. With my own hands.
With these hands.
Wait, that's...
Malaya, you and the others use what salves you have on hand. Keep her stable until we return. Trousseau and I will go gather the blossoms we need.
Chief.
Hold it! There's caring for patients, and then there's risking your life. You can't...
No, Andy. I can, and I must. I share Trousseau's feelings. This child's life is on the line, and we must do all we can for her.
Those are the Chief's orders, Andy. We'll do everything we can to keep her alive, Casti. Just be safe out there.
Thank you, Malaya.
As a doctor, you do everything you can for your patient. Anything and everything you can, because it is your responsibility to save them if it is within the realm of possibility. Although I think I recognize Andy's voice actor from Fans of Destruction. Oddly enough, I think he was, at least when he goes into the bottom part of his register, he sounds like one of the Golden Lion commanders, the one that actually went to the peace treaty meeting. I have to look that up later, although he is kind of a side character, so I don't know if his voice actor would be listed, but I don't know, it's giving me it's giving me that same like itch in my brain there.
Chief, that's it. We can save her with this.
Stay strong, Trousseau. Drink this. It's bitter as sin, but it will refresh you.
Skybomb? You never fail to impress. How'd you know we'd need it?
I never leave home without it. You all push yourselves too hard.
Guess we do. By the way, why'd you support my decision back there?
It was your spirit that motivated me. That earnest desire to save a life. You showed empathy and kindness. As a fellow apothecary, it felt right to encourage that in you.
There you go again, with that mother hen routine. It is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need. It was that creed, your creed, that brought me here. You changed my destiny. I became an apothecary to cure my sister's illness. A malady said to be incurable. I studied for years and years. And in the end, my efforts were for naught. I watched her die in front of my very eyes. Yet on her deathbed, she said this to me. Though my life could not be saved, your hands are those of a healer. Help those in need.
Trousseau.
There. We have the blossoms we need. Let's take them to Sally, Chief. She's waiting for us to heal her.
And so we return safely to Sally's side, the Santinejo blossoms in hand. We saved her life that day. Santinejo. Trousseau and I collected those flowers together. He was the gentlest of us all, and the purest of heart.
Yeah, that's right. Too pure by half. It's what made it easier for the darkness to find a hold. And stain it with evil.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Search your memories, Casti. You're almost there.
Where are you going, Malaya?
The town square. Come find me when you're ready.
There's apothecaries were a tight-knit group. They were a group that, stuck together, did everything together, came from different walks of life, but all arrived at the same goal. Unfortunately, when you trust in the world and people with all of your heart, fortunately, even the most pure of ideas can become twisted. I know it's hard, Casti, but you're almost there. Casti and Trousseau once embodied the creed of Heirs Apothecaries, extending a helping hand to all in need. With the help of the Santinejo blossoms, But that was before Trousseau changed.
That was a long trip.
Long, yes, but productive. We saved a lot of lives.
And now, I'm happy to save my sore feet. Oh, I can't wait to dive into bed.
You were a trooper too, Jaya.
I hope Trousseau had some time to relax while we were gone.
There's our mother hen at it again, clucking over her chicks.
Oh, stop teasing already. It's darker than it usually is at this time of day. I can barely see.
Whoa! Easy there, Jaya.
Oh no, the animals! Chief, I'll see to them.
Something's wrong. We should hurry to the village.
The healers are back! Help! Help us!
It can't be. Sally! Tim! No pulse.
What?
The hell's going on here? What happened?
Sally and Tem went out to play, but never returned. The whole village went out despite the rain to search for them. We eventually found them behind the mountain. But by then, there wasn't any hope left for them.
Trousseau was here, wasn't he? Why didn't he help them?
We went to the House of Healing, but no one was there.
Trousseau was gone? But where did he go?
Black swelling all over both children's bodies. Signs that both coughed up blood. Their blood is black.
Black blood?
This must be some sort of poison. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Apothecary? I'm not feeling so great either. And the same goes for a lot of us. My body won't stop shaking.
Signs of paralysis setting in.
Well, was conveniently timed.
Casti, what's going on?
Black blood. Andy, Malaya. Quickly, they'll need help breathing. I couldn't save them. Not one.
Damn it! What the hell's going on here?
Chief!
The whole town's dead. Bodies are everywhere.
We need to stay calm and go over what we know. The first to fall sick were Sally and Tim. After that, everyone who went out looking for them fell one after the other. What sort of poison could do this?
Wait. Black swelling and blood, I know those symptoms.
The puddles, the water, the color is all wrong.
Randy, your arm. That black bruising.
Huh?
You too, Andy.
Damn it! Now whatever it is, we've got it too!
The rain. It's purple? Everyone, your coats. Quickly. It's the rain. There's some scourge in it that's causing the sickness.
Look, over there!
A wildfire?
No, trees don't burn like that.
Then what's causing that smoke?
I don't know, but I have a hunch. Whatever evil infects this rain, that smoke is the cause. It's spreading poison into the air to rain down upon us.
What do we do, Cassie?
If we do nothing, this pestilence will only spread further. If we are to save anyone, we need to stop that smoke. There's no one else who can help. It's up to us.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! Andy and Randy, you're with us.
Got it.
Elma, you stay here. Help anyone you can.
Let's move.
Purple rain. We had a flashback about this earlier. Chief, please, you have to investigate that smoke.
That's right. We climbed that mountain to find answers. We needed to know what caused the rain that stole the villagers' lives. But I can't remember anything after that. I need to remember.
The past and present mix. We find ourselves in the mountain. But the diffusing serum. Nice. Collecting those, using them as needed. Being extremely resourceful not to just waste that.
Let's play.
Right!
You guys are back. When did I get a chat back? Okay. Smell black sputum. And thunder catfish.
Go on then!
Thinking time.
Huh?
Fire. How weak.
My turn. Ah! You won't like this. Too easy.
Hammer.
And so it goes.
I need to remember that there's more to the inventor than just the cow. Just shortcut myself. Unless that's where we were supposed to go. No, doesn't matter. Oh, mental ward. Nice.
Life is too precious to risk.
What to do? Well, well.
You guys just keep getting more and
Next.
more like
Let's go!
fucking huge. Double thrust.
Huh? Venomous chop! Alright! Ow!
Once again, what am I doing during the day? $12,500 leaves. Ah, those bats are loud.
Here. I have a talent for making do. This will teach you.
No. Strike them down. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Spirited plum basket. And we are here. In the past.
It can't be.
Dead. They're all dead. 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 Rain! Storm! Keep on pouring! Hello there, Chief. Welcome home. It's a shame to see you here. I tried so hard to pick a time when everyone was absent. But you always rush to help those in need, don't you, Chief?
Trousseau, you're the cause of all of this?
Explain yourself, now!
The smoke? I'm burning a special sort of poison. It'll rise up and up, turn into clouds, then rain on down. These are tears, friends. The tears of those suffering in this world.
What are you saying?
Do you understand what you're doing?
Of course, Chief. I'm following our precepts to their logical end. Extending a helping hand to all in need. Isn't that right? This rain brings salvation.
Trousseau, Sally and Tem are dead.
I know. I killed them. Oh, dear me. Our precious children are missing. Who cares if we get soaked? We must find them.
This can't be true.
You used the children to lure the villagers out into the rain? Why? You risked your life to save Sally once.
I did. I was a fool who hadn't yet realized the truth.
What truth? Didn't you say you want to ease people's suffering? Save them with your own hands?
Come now, Chief. What do you think suffering is, Existence.
On the old existence of pain.
Do you
route,
remember
huh?
the man we met during that relief mission oh so long ago? He opened my eyes. I see it all so clearly now. He showed me the truth of this twisted world. We live on a vast graveyard of decay, maggots glutting on rotting flesh. Chief, you don't look so well. Poison finally taking its toll, yes? No need to fret. I'll save you from your suffering. I'll save all of you. You should thank me for the courtesy.
No, you're wrong. An apothecary's hands are not meant to take life away. And yours were the gentlest hands of all Trousseau.
Casti!
Open your eyes. This isn't like you. This isn't who you are.
Casti, forget it! He's beyond hope. Get a hold of yourself. We need to retreat. Return to the village.
No! We need to put out this fire.
Doesn't look like it'll be easy to douse. He's likely got enough phosphol to burn for days. The logical thing would be to run, to save who we can save. There may still be some left alive.
Why, Trousseau?
Casti!
There, Chief. No regrets now. I'll extend my hand to all those you can no longer save. In fact, it's time for me to be on my way. There's to be a coronation in Timberain, a kingdom far to the west. I hear so many will be gathered there to see it. So very, very many people. They won't be expecting me to rain on their parade.
No. Don't. Trousseau!
You monster! Randy!
Yeah.
Malaya, get the chief to safety.
Andy! Randy!
I got one last lesson for you, Trousseau. This is what it means to extend a helping hand, no matter what it takes.
No! No!
Ah, what a shame. The fire's out. Oh well. I'd just about finished with this place anyway. My poison spreads through the air too, you know. It'll find you no matter where you hide. My dearest colleagues, I bid you farewell.
smoke stopped, but the rain doesn't look like it'll let up anytime soon.
Malaya.
Casty, hang in there. Casty! No, I won't let you die! Hold on, just a little longer. Snowdrops. Swallow these petals, Casty. That should allow you to fight back against Trousseau's poison. If I could only find a way to turn these flowers into a more potent brew. Damn my inexperience! Come on, Casty. Someone. Is anyone there? Elma, where are you? Someone help. I know that, Winnie. Alma gave her life to save you. She was truly a kind soul. I missed you, Jaya. Oh, you're weak. You've avoided the rain, but the poison's in the air as well. We need to get out of here. Please lend me your strength, Jaya. The rain clouds are blowing off towards the mountains. And we should head the other way. I must save Casty. I can't afford to focus on anything else. Live, Casty. Live.
And the rest, well, we know well. We've come full circle back to the beginning.
Leia.
We know the full story now.
Casty, you have the power to save lives more than any other. That's why you have to live. Here, take this flower.
It's a snowdrop.
A rare flower. With the power to cure the black blood. I'll store it in your satchel for you. You're our only hope of saving people from this foul rain. If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now. Live, Gasti. There's someone you have to save. Just you and me now, Jaya. Let's see her off. Bon voyage, Chief. So, you've remembered everything.
Malaya, you're no longer in this world, are you?
That's right. I'm just fragments of your memories. A phantasm. A dream.
Just a memory.
That's why I can only tell you things you already know. But now, at last, that job is done.
Malaya, you and the others saved my life. Now it's my turn. I swear to you, I will stop Trousseau.
I believe in you, Casti.
Goodbye, Malaya.
It's all come crashing back to Casti. Joyous days spent with dear friends, and the horrible tragedy that befell them. The murderous Trousseau is revealed where he will strike next. Timberrain. That's where his reign will fall. Purpose clear, Casti puts the ruined village behind her. She must stop her former colleague before he commits another heinous crime. And that ends Casti's Chapter 3. This one hurt. This one hurt a lot. This one was kind of a big reveal. Casti starting her adventure with amnesia, trying to put the pieces back together only to find out that she has nobody left waiting for her. Everybody else is gone. If you remember earlier, there was a support conversation with Temenos, where Casti was not sure if it was worth it to try and restore her memory, because amnesia could be a defensive mechanism of the mind. Well, her worries were not necessarily unfounded. It's not a happy ending. It's not a happy reveal at the end of the day. But she has a strong will and a strong personality. And she still has a job to do. Her final stop, Timberrain, awaits. What I need to do. Casty, there's a cast to your face I've never seen before. Your memories have returned. At the very least, I remember what it is I need to do next. I am happy for you. I know that I've no intention of prying into your past. Yet I would remind you that I am by your side, here and now. You are my friend. Let us face the future together. Thank you. Company will be appreciated. You're right, Casty. You're as pale as a ghost. Sorry, it's nothing. I know what I need to do now. All that's left is to take that first step and do it. That first step? Your phrasing belies your state of mind. In short, you're standing still. Hesitant, yes? If something worries you, don't keep it bottled up. I am here to help. I am a cleric, after all. A shepherd to my flock. Terminus. Thank you. Despite her words and her strong personality and her strong will, the realization and the memories that come back, they do not bring her any sort of relief. They do not bring her any sort of joy. She is still human, after all, at the end of the day. Nobody's going to be okay with finding out that everybody that you once knew is dead. And the only person left is, well, kind of being a fucking terrorist. Ad break is right around the corner. When we come back, we do the other side of Throne Age Chapter 3. Don't go away, we got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Welcome back from break there, folks. When right before we had left, we had ended Cassie's chapter 3 on not the most heartwarming note. Cassie got all her memories back, but we found out that the entirety of Ayers Apothecaries died when Trousseau went mad and poisoned the entire village. Being the only one left, we carry on the burden to try and stop Trousseau from repeating this again in Timberain. But that's not going to be for a while. And don't worry, Timberain's going to be fine. The real trouble will be when we actually get there. We are back over in Montwise because, well, we have the other half of Throne's chapter 3 to do. So without further ado, let us go to Father's room. Nice, 40 almost across the board. I must kill you. Throne's declaration was met with only an enigmatic smile from Father. Regardless, she journeys to Montwise to fight for her freedom.
I must kill you. That's what I told Father. I must be a fool to have followed his orders. Anyone else would set a trap to kill me before I could kill them. But I know him. He didn't choose this place to lure me into a trap. There must be some other reason. This will be the last time I put up with Father's schemes. It's time to see what he has in store for me.
Go and meet our destiny there. It's nighttime. Besides, nighttime's the best time anyway. How to get one encounter, huh? Whatever.
I need a plan. Fire. How weak.
What to do? Poison slap. It had to be done. Forgive me.
I've been waiting for you, Throne. Are you prepared to die?
If you knew what level she was.
I could ask you the same. Is this where you want to breathe your last?
Don't be so hasty, my girl. Why don't we talk a little?
I don't have time for that.
Come now, Throne. Give me one last chance to speak to you. After all, only one of us will walk away from this. I was born in a poor town. I learned how to thieve and wield a dagger just to survive. In time, there was nothing I couldn't steal. Before long, the town I lived in felt much too small. I left for the city when I was 17. After that, I joined the Black Snakes. I was once tasked to sneak in and loot a certain manor. And that's where it happened. It was like destiny. My mark was already dead. Done in by a woman. She was also there to clean up the place.
It looks like we're in the same line of business. Unfortunately, you're too late. My name's Marietta.
Sebastian.
I guess being wealthy isn't all that great. You're always a target for the less fortunate.
Yeah, I guess so.
Apologies, but this treasure's coming with me.
You can have it.
How generous of you. What did you come here for, then?
I've seen a lot of bodies, but I've never seen a wound like this before. It's as if the gods themselves took his life with a dagger. I think I'm in love. I wooed that woman. It took me all night, but I eventually won her heart. We were young, unfortunately. Time passed. Eventually, we decided to run away together.
Are you really reminiscing at a time like this?
There's no better time, if you ask me.
Not.
There's an abandoned church ahead. That's where we swore to love each other forever. I'll be waiting for you there. Come and find me when you're ready, Throne.
I never had any intention otherwise.
Brr. Sorry about that. I wanted to see what was going on with my charger here, and it turns out that it was just being stupid. Is. Not that I need it. Right now, I'm more just using it to up my phone, but yes, we get to learn a little bit more about Father, including meeting with this Marietta woman. Whatever. They swore to love each other forever. Say, Professor, when you got married, did you make a promise like that? No. I'm surprised your wife was fine with that. I accept only that which can be expressed in mathematical formulas, even in fields outside my studies. Thereafter, I could not swear an oath on something I didn't fully comprehend. I see. There's charm in your sincerity, It's much better than those who put on airs. What meaning is there in that? I wonder how he managed to find himself a partner. I don't know. Some people fall for the scholarly personality, I guess.
Here we go! Axe first, think later!
Cleaning time. You're too kind. I take what I want.
So about that, we got a new axe, I believe. Great Guardian's axe. That's not bad. 20. Not bad at all. Actually, what did you have on before? Did I still have the frost axe on you? No, what did I... No, I did. I did still have the frost axe on you.
This is the place, Marietta.
What a sad little church. Blessed by no one, just like us.
Then it's perfect.
Say, Seb, did you know that there's something that can never be stolen?
Hmm?
It's something not even the greatest thief can take. Something within that no one can see.
A riddle, huh? So, what is it?
Before I tell you, I want to hear your answer.
Me?
Yes. What do you think it is?
My skills with the dagger. I've worked long and hard to get as good as I am. And no one can take that from me.
I should have guessed.
So, what's the real answer?
You'll find out in time. Shall we be on our way?
Not even a clue? Fine. You can tell me about it later.
Seems like, for even just a moment there, he was genuinely happy. You found somebody you could laugh with, cry with. Excuse me. What do you do? Double cleave. Double cleave. Well, I have a better one of that, so.
Go on then!
Cleaning time. Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Cassie hits level 40. You know, Chet is not too far behind. Of course.
You are a poison that must be purged.
Here we go! Axe first, think later!
What to do? Well, well. Who's next?
You're still
Well now.
alive. That's a problem.
Poison slap is had to be done. Forgive me.
Well, Chet hits level 40.
Here we are, Marietta.
It's wonderful.
Yeah. Now we can...
We can what? What's wrong, Sebastian?
Tell me, Marietta. The answer to that riddle. What's the one thing that can't be stolen?
It's a baby.
A baby?
Yes. Our baby. Aren't you happy?
To be honest, I'm scared. All my life, all I've ever done is take. I don't know how to protect something. It's the first time I've ever been so scared. Marietta, I promise to make you happy. You and our baby. Marry me.
Seb.
Throne. This is where it happened.
A perfect place for it to end, then.
She and I swore an oath of love to one another here. Back then, I had decided to put thieving behind me and live an honest life. Not just for myself, but those who depended on me. Marietta was your mother's name.
Father. Then that means...
I'm your real father, Throne. If only that were the case. I wish it were. But saying so would be a lie.
What do you mean?
Marietta met another man. She fell in love with him and killed our baby. Marietta left me and eventually had that man's child. That child was you, Throne.
So, who was he?
The founder of the Black Snakes. The beginning of it all.
What?
After that, I killed Marietta. I slit the throat of the woman I loved with this dagger. Throne, you should have been my daughter.
Father!
I raised you as if you were truly my own, more precious than anything. But enough talk. Everything I've done has been for this alone.
I've made
The
up my mind,
Bastion.
Father.
Or father of the Black Snakes. The other Chapter 3 boss for Throne. As I said, the story of Throne and Black Snakes runs deeper than anybody would be able to imagine on a first playthrough here. This is such a screwed up family dynamic. And there's even more that I can't even get into yet. But I was just looking it up, right? Just to refresh myself, and oh boy, that's a lot.
I will kill you and leave the Black Snakes. This is where you fall.
I never cared about the Black Snakes. To me, it was nothing but a nest, a way to sate my bloodlust. Ever since that moment, my heart's dried up. Only blood can keep it from falling apart. But it thirsted for more through me. So I killed and killed. Again and again and again and again. And every time I did, my thirst was quieted, but not quenched. Now, let me see you bleed, Throne!
Father! Father.
A man who only knew how to kill. From the moment that he joined the Black Snakes, that was his entire thing. And he rose the ranks, was betrayed by one who broke his heart, and eventually came to be in charge of the Black Snakes himself.
prey awaits.
Here I go.
I need a plan.
So glad that I did this. Ow.
My turn.
That one kinda hurt.
Watch me. So that's your weakness. Cleaning time. You're open.
Thinking time. Calculations complete.
Right.
Why did I do that? It was stupid. Why did I do that?
Go on then.
How about this?
Oh, Chet! Poison slash.
Sorry.
Oswald. You're open.
Use this.
Better not tell Master
My
Yuva
turn.
about that.
No mercy. I extend a helping hand. Time for your medicine.
Thank you, Cassie.
There we go.
What to do? What to do?
My turn. You won't like this.
I need a plan.
Feel my wrath!
Impart your wisdom, Alifan!
Let's go.
Yeah, Cassie was supposed to do that. Good. We'll use it on you.
Here.
That's a hope.
Cleaning time.
Work.
Father! Aber, Prince of Thieves!
Now then.
Feel my...
In pursuit of knowledge.
He's not weak to any of these, so whatever.
Burst forth, mighty flames.
My prey awaits. Go on then.
Here I go. Drastic treatment is in order.
Very
good, Throne.
No way. There's no way that I got max damage on that. That's ridiculous. He only had 2. Oof. Alright.
How does it feel to cut through my flesh? Does it feel like your hands were destined for this?
I'm not like you, Father. I just want to be free.
Then free me while you're at it.
Is this another one of your antics, Father?
No, my girl. I raised you to kill me. I've waited for this for so long.
You what?
Come now, Throne. Put an end to me. Pierce your dagger straight into my heart.
What?
Kill me. Kill me now. Throne!
No, then.
The stench of death hangs in the air. If anybody was below half health, a dark cloud will start to hang over them. And on the next turn, it will be an instant KO.
I'll take that.
Shoot.
Let's go. Come on.
My turn.
You want me to kill you so bad? I can do just that.
You're too kind. I take what I want.
Yeah, once again, he was at 1 HP. Oswald hits level 40, rounding everybody out. And we get the dagger Marietta.
Father? Why don't I get to play like the other kids?
We play together all the time, don't we?
It's not the same. The other kids have toys. Like cute little bears.
And you've got a dagger. What more could you ask for?
Forget I asked.
Oh, don't be mad, Throne. This world is full of very bad, very filthy people. Which is why I'm going to make you better at cleaning than anyone else. If you do a good job, I'll buy you those raspberries you love.
Okay, Father.
For as long as I can remember, you've taught me how to wield a dagger. I killed people, just like you told me to. But this is the first time I've ever felt afraid. Afraid to lose you. Father, would it be okay to call you Dad?
Finally, I've become a real father. I'm so happy to have a daughter. But Throne, you won't be free, even after I die.
Your key.
Go. Meet your real father.
I got what I came here for, but my heart is not yet satisfied. Instead, it feels empty. You won't be free, even after I die. Go, meet your real father. What does it mean to be free? Who is my real father? Father's words ran through my mind. I wondered what they meant. Until my mind went blank.
Father's route is at an end. An unfortunate end this time around. But an ending everybody would expect. However,
The 2 keys are finally mine. I took them in exchange for my parents' lives. With these keys, I should be able to remove this abominable color at last. I will finally be free. The keys, they don't fit. They don't fit. But why? These keys should have unlocked it. But if they're not for this color, then what are they for? And where are the keys to my collar? I have to go back. I have to be sure. I have to return to the snake's nest.
not an ending. Not quite yet. Through all the mockery and the taunting and everything, there was one thing that rang true. Her parents' deaths was not going to be the one to free her, but they were necessary nonetheless. For multiple reasons. This is all playing out according to some grander scheme. And whose scheme is that? Well, we'll find out in Tyrannies Chapter 4. Eventually. The Wool Dilemma. Temenos, could you tell me a story? I want to hear something. It doesn't matter what. Have you ever heard of the Wool Dilemma? Wool protects sheep from the summer sun and the winter cold. But because of that, lambs do not know the true warmth of their parents. No matter how close they get, they won't be able to touch their mother or father. And that is why lambs live in search of warmth. I'm not a sheep, but maybe I was cloaked in wool like they are. It was slight, but just for now, for the first time, I felt warmth. Agnia, if you don't mind, could you sing me a song? For some reason, I'm in the mood for music. Of course, Throne. I'm not going to attempt it. I don't even know where to begin with that. It's best until the sun is rise. Alright, so it's a lullaby. What was that? A lullaby my mother used to sing for me. It has a way of soothing my heart. I thought it might help you. Thank you, Agnia. I feel at ease. I'm glad you do. Now then, let's go. Okay. What do we have? 35, 34 for Agnias, chapter 4. 35. Nothing less than 35. Nothing less than 35. 34, 35, 36. Alright. Everyone's 40 across the board. Except for Temenos. Unfortunately, Temenos, being the second one, is already pretty set. Well, okay, we need idea. What are you doing, Brian? Okay. So what side mission do I still have there? The exact one that I thought it was. Agnia makes her way to the town of Sai, a place her mother once performed. She enters the town in search of someone who might remember her mother.
So this is Sai, the town where Mama performed. Giselle was here not long ago, so perhaps someone knows something. Excuse me,
Is something the matter, miss?
would you happen to know of a dancer who was here about 20 years ago?
Oh my, 20 years is quite a long time. This place has changed so much since then. Perhaps you should check the old quarters in the east.
I will. Thank you. Oh my. Is that... pose looks just like the moon step. Could this statue be... Out of my way, old lady. Old? Huh? Take this, and that, and one of these.
All right. Sorry about that there, folks. I guess it was about time for that to hit, and then it just knocked everything out, including the connection to my headset. So I had to mess with that, but I also didn't want the stream to separate out. So okay, there we go. We do have an ad break approaching soon, which I knew that we did, but anyway. That ought to do it.
Lila, what are you doing?
Of course, it's back to its original fucking settings there.
We've had just about enough of your mischief.
Enough. Thank you
To
very
make
much.
matters worse, you've defiled Mother's statue.
Jesus.
I think she looks better this way.
That statue is a symbol of our hope.
Yeah, what help?
Like that matters in this town.
Exactly.
We have no money, no good food, nothing. There's no hope for us here.
You brat.
This gloom doesn't suit a desert town at all. But I know a way to brighten up the place.
What are you doing?
Watch me shine!
I don't know what that was, but I think you'd best be on your way. And clean up that statue, Lila.
What? What was that just now? You were spinning around so much it made me dizzy. It was a dance. Was it your first time seeing one? Dance?
Lila!
Darn! Gramps found me!
Oh, that girl sure can run.
She'll come home when she's hungry. More importantly, that was a beautiful dance, young lady.
Thank you. It seems the other townsfolk didn't quite agree, though.
Nonsense. You were a sight to behold.
You must be tired from your journey. You're free to rest your feet at our house, Miss,
Please, call me Agnia. But are you sure?
We certainly are, Agnia. In fact, we insist. After all, something about you feels familiar.
Seems like... Well, I mean, this isn't necessarily the most wealthy part of town. But we can dig into that after the ad break. Which I just had to wait a few more minutes and then it would have crashed during the ad break. It would have been great, but oh well, it's okay. Don't go away. We got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Back from break there, folks. When we last left off, we were recovering from a computer crash, and also Agnia was looking for information on her mother, who apparently visited Sai about 20 years ago. Um, Seems like at least one child is not so happy with the statue left in her mother's image, supposedly. Um, but some of the older folks did appreciate the dancing. So, what's going on here? A lot of mystery surrounding this. Oh, oh no. What's the matter again? Well, you see, I stumbled when practicing a new step and... What? Let me have a look. It's a minor sprain. Hold still while I treat it, okay? You're too kind, Cassie. Thanks for always taking care of me. You don't need to thank me. So how does it feel? Much better, thanks to you. Now I can keep practicing. Don't push yourself too hard. Don't push yourself too hard, you hear? I wouldn't want you to sprain it again. Got it, Mama. Mama? Sorry, Cassie. I mean, you are kind of a mother figure there, Cassie. Buy some candy with this, son. Name's Particio. Here, take this. Hey, Particio, why do you give a coin to everyone you meet? It's mercantile investment. I want folks to remember my face. But isn't it a lot of money? I don't mind. The devil called poverty taught me the weight of a single leaf. So I'm happy to lighten the burden of others, even just a little. That's wonderful. I'm sure you've made lots of people smile that way. You're a real shining star, Particio. I'm apt to float off and join them in the big blue with how light my coin purse is. Even your coin purse is a star. Okay. What is going on? Alright. Peachy is sharing stuff in the art channel. So much stuff in the art channel. Stop. I mean, don't stop, but like, stop. All right.
Grandma! Grandpa! Welcome home!
Thank you. Were you good boys and girls while we were out?
Thank you.
Who are all these children?
They're young ones from all over town. We watch over them when their parents can't. There aren't many jobs to be had here, so their parents leave in search of work.
Is she a new friend? Whoa, that's amazing!
She's a traveling dancer.
You're all too young to know, but another dancer visited this very town 20 years ago. She was a kind-hearted woman named Kwani.
That was my mother!
Oh? It's no wonder you felt familiar. You look just like her.
It makes me happy to hear that you remember her.
As if we could forget. Kwani was only passing through, yet gave from her own pockets to help us. She took care of us like she was our own mother. The townsfolk built a statue of her so that they'd never forget the hope she gave us.
So that statue is of my mother. I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Yeah, I slipped up on that one. Whoops.
She met a little orphan girl while she was here. And she taught her how to dance. That little girl never stopped dancing, and now she's famous for it.
A famous dancer?
Pardon me. I thought I told you to leave.
You again? No matter how many times you come around, our answer won't change. This town is all we have left.
This is our home. I beg you to reconsider.
I've seen her before.
We paid a lot of money for this land, which makes you no more than trespassers. My liege was gracious enough to give you time to leave. But no longer. I will force you out if I must.
Stop! I won't let you lay a finger on my parents.
Lila!
Get lost, you big oaf. Don't you have someone else to bully? I can't imagine what you'd want with a garbage heap like this.
Let the others know there will be no mercy next time. You've been warned.
Thank you, Lila.
Lila.
Didn't I tell you already? There's no hope for us here.
Lila!
Did she run away again? At a time like this? You spoil her too much, Platt.
Lila was an orphan. She was abandoned when she was little, so we took her in and raised her as our own. But her heart's been closed off ever since, and all she ever does is make mischief around town.
She always says that there's no hope here. I wish we knew how to make her happy.
I have to do something. I have to find Lila.
Well, I mean, being an orphan in a town that's run down and, you know, you got nothing really going on for it, it makes sense how she would find that there's no hope around.
What am I doing? Soon this town will be nothing but a memory. And a bad one at that. There was never anything fun to do here. Fun. So that was a dance. What? What are you staring at, you idiot?
I was just admiring your moves. I'm happy to see you've taken a liking to dance.
No, I haven't.
Yep, there it is.
I can teach you if you like. What do you say, Lila?
What?
Your shoes. They're all tattered. You can't dance in those. Which means I'll just have to find you a new pair.
Hey! I didn't even agree to dance with you.
Never you worry about that. Just wait here, okay?
What's up with that lady?
She marches to the beat of her own drum. Entreat someone for some cute shoes. What do you mean I haven't entreated? I'm slipping. They were probably just too high of a level when I was here before. And cute shoes. I understand. Please take these shoes to that little girl. These are just perfect. I can't wait to show Lana. Anybody else? Still have something in their pockets? Alright. Let's go home. I already seen plenty of them. Don't need it. Strong axe. Sucks. Champion's garb. Sucks. Pressed a great shield. No. Great blade. Hypothetical, but no. Marietta. Not as good as what we have. In fact, it's kind of a lackluster dagger. I mean, there's the insta-kill chance, but like, it's not actually that great of a dagger compared to what we can get if we're vigilant enough. Excuse me.
They fit perfectly! Thank goodness.
I guess they do.
Now then, let's begin. Just follow me. Your turn.
Fine. There's no need to get so excited.
Yes, there is.
Are you crazy? There's no way I can do something like that.
You were literally just doing it.
This is called the moon step. It's an advanced move, but I know you can do it, Lila.
I get it now. You just want to laugh at me, don't you?
Of course not. When I saw your moves, I knew. You've got the makings of a dancer, Lila.
I do?
But when you start, you don't need to worry about doing it well. You just need to have fun. That's the most important part.
Fun.
Come on, let's give it another try.
After some time,
That was amazing! You dance wonderfully, Lila.
That's the first time anyone's ever praised me so much.
Thank you, Lila.
Huh? What are you thanking me for?
It made me happy to see you have fun.
Don't be ridiculous. Wouldn't you be happier if I could do the moon step?
Huh?
When I watched you dance, all the bad thoughts in my head disappeared. And my heart felt warm. What's wrong with me?
Lila. What do you say we do it one more time, Lila? I did it! I finally did it! You did! You learned the moon step! It's proof that you worked hard. Harder than anyone. Dulcinea.
oh my god.
Thank you, Miss Kalani. After I saw you dance, I decided someday I'm going to be a star.
Who would have guessed? Sorry, am I being a bit of an asshole? Yeah, probably. Hindsight is 2020.
Grandma!
That was a beautiful dance, Lila. It reminded me of Dulcinea.
Dulcinea? You mean the little orphan girl that my mother taught was...
That's right. Her name was Dulcinea. She used to practice here all night with your mother. I'm happy you found yourself a good teacher, Lila. Dulcinea said she was going to be a star, and now she is. But not everyone here is happy about that. After all, when it came to the townsfolk, that girl...
Come quickly! The town's in trouble!
What?
This is what we call convenient timing.
I'm going with you.
So once again, it all goes full circle. and history repeats itself. Kwame, taught Dulcinea, just as Agnia has taught. I already figured out her name, but we just saw it. But it's a nice interaction. Again, get some light in the darkness there. Unfortunately, that works the other way around too. With every bit of light, there's a shadow that is following in its wake. And all of... Wait. I just zoned out because I got a notification. This is our town. You're the ones who ought to leave. I never thought she would take things so far. I won't allow it. An old man who runs an orphanage of sorts in size old quarters and loves all the children as if they were his own. He looks after the kids whose parents are away working, those who have been orphaned or abandoned, and even those he has taken in of his own accord. The number of children in his care continues to grow, making operations more costly, but he manages to get by thanks to anonymous donations.
Thank you.
Just try it. This town doesn't belong to you, and it never will. I won't let you destroy what we worked so hard to build. A medicine seller who visits the town on a regular basis. As an old friend of the elderly couple looking after several of the children in town, he sells some medications at a discount. He's actually in the final stages of a terminal disease, but it's not the dying that bothers him. It's a regret that he won't be here to help the townsfolk any longer. Oh, fuck.
That was very helpful.
Jesus. Don't block me. Don't block me. Thank you. We can handle these folks. He's a Dulcinea lesson for us. Wait. Did I accidentally skip a cutscene? I knew something was wrong. I didn't. Huh. All right, skipping is holding B. Oh. This is the literal thing of just like skipping a fucking tutorial and all of a sudden you're just in the game and you have no idea what the fuck is happening. Shit. Sorry about that, folks. Luckily, we can just look back on the cutscene. Hands off the controller.
What do you think you're doing?
I told you there would be no mercy next time, didn't I?
Stop this madness! This town is our...
Dulcinea?
Greetings, you poor little slum dwellers. Allow me to free you from your filth.
I don't care if you're a star, the moon, or the whole damn sky. You need to come back down to Earth and remember where you came from.
Unfortunately for you, my memory just isn't what it used to be. Now go, Veronica. I will be watching the show from atop the hill.
Understood.
Why is this happening? No. I can worry about the whys after I put an end to this.
Let me help. I've got to teach these bullies a lesson.
I can tell how much you care for everyone, Lila. But you have to leave this to me. You get the other kids to safety, you hear?
Agnia. Okay, leave it to me. Good luck, Agnia.
I won't let you down.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Literally just zoned the fuck out, and all of a sudden everybody was attacking each other.
Customer.
Yeah.
Time to shine.
Fucking worm.
My blade dances.
Cleaning time. Well, well. Easy. And so it goes.
We get down there.
Come and get me. My turn. Well, well. Who's next? I take what I want.
Ooh, I should put extra experience back on. Oh, I don't have that on. Well, that explains it. I'd say that the encounter rate seemed a little high. Wind Whisper increases the potency of wind-based attacks. Much like the Frost Axe, it's very specific. And we haven't necessarily needed it because I've just been kind of killing with Rowan. It's much like in the last game. As soon as you get her divine skill, it's just over.
Let's play.
You just build upon it from there.
Time to shine. My blade dances.
Yeehaw! Take the paws back.
Cleaning. Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
May I have this dance?
Here goes.
Now then.
Oh my god, he can kill somebody.
Stand.
What? Well, well. Easy. And so it goes.
Tempest amulet. Use the wind damage. Then the controller's down. I don't know how the hell I did that before, but I'm not doing it again.
Well, well, if it isn't the little dancer from before. Have you come for an autograph? You must be quite the fan to come all the way out here just to see me.
I'm not here for an autograph. Far from it. I came here to stop you from destroying that town.
Unfortunately for you, I have big plans for this place. It is to become Dulcinea Land.
Dulcinea Land?
Bruh.
It has quite the nice ring to it, no? It will be a shining paradise built in honor of the realm's finest superstar. I'm giving these people something they can be proud of. They should be thanking me.
But isn't this your hometown?
Your jokes bore me, little girl.
Dulcinea?
This is no home of mine. My very first memory is of sand, everywhere I looked. I can't even remember my parents' faces. I was abandoned here. Life was miserable. Dressed in flea-ridden rags, scavenging for food. But one day, an opportunity presented itself. A dazzling light descended upon this gloomy, destitute town. Everyone's eyes were upon her brilliant figure as she danced. She was a star. That's when I decided to prove myself to the world. After some time, I became a dancer and found myself in front of a grand stage during my travels. I wished to dance upon it. So I worked harder than anyone. Until I outshone them all. And I scaled the dazzling stairs to success. Do you see now? I am, without a doubt, the realm's finest superstar. I trained every day of my life so that my glow would never die. How could the world's most beautiful, shining star come from this depressing slum?
Rude.
It's simply not possible. Which is why I say this is no home of mine.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from. A true star would never cause others pain. A true star is...
That's quite enough. Now, would you get out of my way? This area needs to be cleared. And once it's gone, all memory of it shall follow.
I'm not going anywhere.
You stubborn little girl. You should know that such obstinance will only get you hurt. Veronica, get rid of her.
You can try, but I won't let you lay a finger on this town. Wait for me, Lila.
Cleaning time.
Okay. Veronica is kind of a problem. Veronica is rough as a unit because her mechanic is called switch gears. She uses it on every turn, and is it every turn? It might be every turn. And it will give her more maximum shields and more turns every time she uses it, and it is a permanent buff. If you do not take her out quickly, she can become an actual problem. Also, yes, it doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter what your origin is. That doesn't write the rest of your life. Or at least it shouldn't. Should I... Yeah, no, there should be enough turns for that.
Bring it on.
$15,000. How does that work? I'm gonna try it.
You and I make a deal.
Oh my god. It just overrode the turn. Oh, Particio. What the fuck? I never got her alter skill. Shit. That would have been good for this one. Yep. That time like the present, I guess.
Here I go.
Poison slap.
Ah, there.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Good shit. Unfortunately, he can't really do anything.
Don't underestimate me.
Well, go attack. We drop another 15,000 for beast slaying, but that would be kind of a waste.
Hot, ain't it? 2 objects.
That'll work.
All right. This is what it means to be a star.
I'm thinking. The gears are turning.
Lion dance. Bring it on. You and I make a deal.
Cleaning time.
That one hurt. Okay, that's fine.
You're open.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I screwed that up.
Well, now.
It's fine. Well, now what, genius?
Yeehaw!
Dropping 60,000 on this fucking boss fight alone. I didn't even need to. Whatever, it's fine.
Let's get to work.
That's nearly 40,000 right there.
Ready?
You have that. Okay.
Sorry, but I won't hold back.
It's not even worth it to try to worry about it.
Next. All tidied up.
Triple level up. Everybody to level 41. Agnia, Casti, and Porticio. If you collect from her, you get 10,000 leaves, and you can also steal another inspiriting plum basket. Did I already get the big ship? Yes, I did. Welcome, Still Summer.
I failed.
Welcome to the stream.
You wish to give her a moment in the spotlight, I see. You are too kind. Take a moment to catch your breath, Veronica. I must confess, you put on quite the show.
While that is true, obviously there's consistently buying equipment, and also, I mean, hiring help is good, but it's also very expensive, especially when it gets to late game. So I want to make sure that I'm not going to be falling behind for that. Especially because I haven't done a lot of grinding recently. Just because I inadvertently wound up doing a lot of grinding in the beginning of the game as I was recruiting people. Like, with every recruitment, I was trying to get them caught up with the rest of the party, and so the bar just kept getting higher and higher. So by the time we got to the chapter 2s, everybody was in the, like, level 30. At the very least. I mean, Throne was probably like level 40-ish. But yeah. So I am going to need to do another grinding session, but I'm not worrying about that quite yet. Considering the fact that I still have like half the map to uncover.
There is something special about you, Agnia.
I appreciate that.
Something
yes,
rare
welcome to the stream.
that not all dancers have. You have a glow about you.
Dulcinea, stars are meant to...
Put smiles on people's faces, yes? What nonsense.
What a bitch.
I danced to prove myself to the world, to gain the people's recognition. I thought only of my own happiness. You're Kwani's daughter, aren't you?
Kwani, N.
I suppose you're faithfully following her teachings, then.
I am.
You're such a fool. Though I cannot deny even the smallest bit of interest in you.
Is this an invitation? The Festival of Grace.
It's the main event of the Grand Gala. Very few dancers have the privilege of performing in it. We
Well,
can
I
settle
mean,
this there.
to be fair, that it's just the personality that they're going for. She's annoying, but that was how she's written, so they're nailing it. But yeah, the high and mighty starstruck dancer that's like, I'm better than everybody else. I came from nothing all the way to the top, and everybody else is below me.
The crowd will decide which of us is the true star.
Funny enough, it's not even going to be.
That's fine with me.
It's not even going to be Agnia. I'm just going to have Throne fucking beat your ass.
I look forward to it already.
You don't understand how much I've already
Till
broken
then,
this game.
I leave
Volkner.
this little heap of huts in your hands. We're leaving, Veronica. Tonight's show was brought to you by me, Dulcinea Lucille. I shall await you on the stage.
Don't fucking care. Listen, I love performance, but I hate divas.
Dulcinea's gone. I can't thank you enough, miss.
Had to deal with that when was performing in Carnegie Hall back in high school. There was surprise. Listen, not all sopranos are bad, but they have a reputation for a reason. And this one just completely fit into the schema. We were performing a series of pieces that was supposed to be like a remembrance of the Holocaust, right? This bitch wore bright fucking pink, was late to the rehearsal, and there were a whole bunch of other things. And guess what? She was the soprano one soloist for the piece. I will always remember that because that was probably the only diva that I've had to deal with in my entire performance career. Now, mind you, that career stopped when I stopped college, at least for now, just because trying to find a career in performance is a really hard thing, especially when you are trying to make money to live. But the performing arts is such a wonderful, special place with unique experiences. I have got stories upon stories, I'll tell you that.
I'm just glad everyone's all right.
Oh no! Look! Mother's statue. It's in pieces.
When did I have time to do that? Well, nothing a little super glue couldn't fix. Just cracked.
Lila!
What's wrong with all of you? Don't you get tired of being gloomy all the time?
What are you talking about, Lila?
If you're looking for hope, it's right here. I'll be your new hope.
Lila.
Lila! She's dancing.
I can't believe it.
Ouch! Lila!
Whoa.
Yeah, to be fair, they do reuse some of the voice cast for some of the more minor roles. I know that like Alejandro Saab has popped up over and over again, not just with Oswald. This might be one of those situations because I do not think that that the voice actress for Lila is officially credited. But yeah, I mean, like it wouldn't surprise me if there were just more overlap and Lila just fit into that.
Whoa!
Also, it's this fucking reason. Well, a lot of minor characters aren't credited. Lila isn't a main cast character. I mean, she has a lot of speaking roles, don't get me wrong.
Thank you, Agnia.
Lila actually might just be... Hold on.
You helped me discover something important.
No, it's Xanth again. It's freaking Agnia's voice actor. It's a little low. It's a little lower, getting a little more masculine in there, but that's the same voice. Yeah.
Were you able to find something too?
At least I think. I feel like it could at least be a possibility. It's either that or it's somebody who's voiced one of like the children, like one of the male children.
I found...
What do we find on this one? Mother's love, yeah. No, the joy of dancing. I am not a dancer myself. I never had the equilibrium for that. However, I am genuinely worried because the ad break warning should have gone off by now. Sorry, I got distracted, but like pre-roll is... Yeah, the ad break warning should have gone off by now. If you get hit with an ad, let me know. Because I don't think it's giving it to me right now. Anyway. What was I just saying? Yeah, I'm not a dancer. Like, I didn't... You don't have an ad yet? Okay, good to know. Yeah, just scream it in the chat if it happens. I'll pause whatever's happening. Yeah, I'm not a dancer. I never had the equilibrium for it. However, I love performance. I fucking breathe, eat, and sleep performance, basically. Not professionally. No, it's more of a hobby right now. But it's where I hope to be at some point. It is the portrayal of the dancers in specifically Agnia. Don't get me wrong, I think Primrose is great, but Primrose took a lot of a darker turn, which was good. Like, it subverted the expectation of the class. But I think Agnia is a lot more of the lighthearted. Ad break just started. It never gave me the thing, so I'll just pop over to a BRB real quick. Yeah, give me like 3 minutes. If you can still hear me, just give me 3 minutes, and I will come back and answer that question. Besides, this is getting later than I wanted, and I still have the rest of my dinner to heat up. Alrighty, welcome back from break there, folks. Yeah, so sorry about that. I was never given a countdown for this most recent timer. So just had the question of what do I perform? Uh, answer that, and then I'll go back into what I've been trying to say because I kept getting distracted. Um, I sing. I actually perform with a group here in my home state of New Jersey. It's NJGSO, so the New Jersey Gaming Symphony Orchestra. We perform video game music twice a year, officially in concert, and then we perform in uh, con orchestras and local events and stuff like that. Um, I have not been able to participate for about a year just due to life and circumstances, and it's seeming like history's about to repeat itself again. But that's neither here nor there. But I also perform in musical theater. Performed. Um, I went through musical theater throughout high school, and then I performed here and there in college. I loved it. I fell in love with it. I fell in love with the feeling of being able to give people a way to just kind of forget about life for a little bit. Um, and I mean, like I was hit with that same feeling the first time that I saw a theater performance. So like it was hand in hand. Obviously, like the audience feedback, the applause, the reactions, like it's fuel. It's mutually beneficial, right? Um, so that's kind of what I base my life around. And then obviously here, I perform on the channel, whether it be doing covers sometimes. I say sometimes I have released one cover. I hope to get back to that eventually. Once I can find my mic, it's here packed away somewhere, I hope. Um, but also like voice acting as well in a lot of games that you see us do either here on Twitch or on the YouTube side of things. We usually like to mute the in-game voices and do it ourselves if there are in-game voices. So like as I said before, I eat, breathe, sleep performance. Whether it's physical, whether it's musical, whether it's written, I do like to do some role play. Um, but I've never really gotten the dance aspect of it. I've gotten the acting, I've gotten the musical, I have never gotten the dance. I've never been coordinated enough to do that. However, in Octopath Zero, back when I did the demo, and I am planning on getting to that eventually, although that might be a little bit longer. Now, with my financial situation being zero, um, I chose a dancer for myself because as much as I love the magical aspect, as much as I love the roguey thief, there's not many times that you actually get to play as a class like that. And honestly, it just really solidifies my love of performance. Is a dancer my starter? No, actually, the thief is my starter. Because here's the thing: when it comes to fantasy games, um, I like my rogues. I like my magical rogues if I can do it. Therian worked out perfectly. Throne worked out perfectly. They can break these games like nobody's business. Plus, it makes it a lot easier to get stuff earlier on instead of having to wait to pay for it or bargain or whatever the case is. Thank you, Nightbot. So that is a link over to my YouTube channel if you are interested enough to want to keep watching later on. There's also obviously the follow here if you want to. Um, but yeah, no, I love my rogue, I love my thief, I love my scholar class as well. I love when you can combine them together. Um, But again, because in Octopath Zero you get to kind of play your own protagonist, that was an opportunity that I wasn't going to be able to, I wasn't going to pass up. And I did think long and hard on it. I took a BRB and I really reflected on that. And it's like, no, I definitely want to do a dancer, and we will pick up with that file eventually, maybe. Um, Zero I have not played yet. These other two I have played, so I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. Of course, again, it's going to be a little later on when I can actually afford it. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. And also, we should probably get back to the game. Yeah, no, we learn the joy of dancing, because if there is nothing else that I love, it is being able to see the smiles of people that have been able to enjoy entertainment, mostly live entertainment, something within my field, and know that, in a small way, it makes a difference.
Really? I'm glad it wasn't just me then. When I dance, my heart feels warm. All the bad thoughts in my head disappear. And I'm filled with happiness.
Yes, Lila, you get it.
Those are beautiful words, Lila.
From now on, I'm going to share this happiness with the whole town.
Thank you, Lila.
Again? What are you thanking me for?
I should get going.
Agnia!
Lila. Let's meet again someday.
That's a promise, Agnia. See you soon!
Maybe sooner than you think there, Lila. Maybe sooner than you think. In the town of Sai, Agnia covers the memories of her mother left behind. A superstar despairs of her past, while a young girl hopes for the future. The traveling dancer keeps their stories close to her heart as she makes her way to the Grand Gala. Agnia the Dancer Chapter 4 is at an end, and now that is number 3 that we have set up and ready to go for their final chapter. Well, maybe not ready to go. Maybe a few more levels. But we have way more before we have to worry about that. Also, just the music in Agnia's section is just so good. I love that. I love it. I love it so much. Then again, it's a Square Enix game. Yeah, it's under different sub-developers, but it's a Square Enix game at the end of the day. They know music. Alright, I missed all of them. Okay. Dulcinea's change. Dulcinea. How could she do something so horrible? I got a whiff of loneliness from that lady. You did? When you say star, you're talking about the ones in the sky, right? They're so high up that people can't reach them. Maybe she's lonely up there. It's been my dream to be a star like her someday. I want us to be able to smile and laugh together and share the stage. If you become a star, Aggie, I don't think you'll be lonely. You'll always have good friends around you. Thank you, Ochat. Singing them together. You would never believe that I sang from that, but then again, I am rusty. Why are you singing? It happens when I'm in a real good mood. I don't understand. Then why don't we do it together? No, thank you. Alright, I don't mind singing on my own. I must be on my way, but goodbye I shall not say. For you and I will meet again someday. I already forgot the notes. Nope. Lost the rest of that measure. I tried. Oh, I saw your foot moving to the beat. It did not. Damn it, Oswald. You just admit that you like the music. Shoes. Alright, time for some kinky boots. Alright, now let's find Lila some shoes. Before that, Agnia, there's something I must... That is what I do. Before that, Agnia, there is something I must speak to you about. The Flamebringer, Alfric, once shared his fire with the people. They were grateful for its warmth on cold nights. But Alfric's flame died, and his body grew ragged. Well, why are you telling me this now? Because, Agnia, your shoes are as ragged as Alfric was, excuse me. What? Oh, you're right. It is important to think of oneself from time to time. Thank you, Tamanos. I definitely have to do something about the shoes. After we find Lila a good pair. Let's go. Goodness. May the sacred flame guide you. Rude and Kwani. Your mother must have been an incredible woman, Agnia. It seems she was adored by people far and wide. She really was amazing. You mentioned that your father is a tailor of few words. How was it that he won your mother's heart? Everyone always looks so surprised when I say this, but it was actually Mama who proposed to Papa. She did? My mother fell in love with the first time she put on one of his dresses. She adored everything about it, from the design to the way it felt, even the way he sewed it. She realized that the one who made it was thinking of the wearer and their happiness. Mama decided that she wanted to wear his clothes for the rest of her life. All that after slipping on just one dress. I see. She sounds like a very passionate woman. She laughed and said it wasn't love at first sight, but love at first wear. It sounds like their meeting was the work of fate. I couldn't agree more. All right. Oh, I do. Damn it. Remember the fucking notes. Mer. Okay. Accuracy, elemental defense, physical attack. Physical defense and attack is going to go to Hikari. For Casti and for Porticio. Anything less than 319. 304 for Ochet. Ochet, why is your defense so fucking bad? Uh, 224, 182, 99, 174. Anything less than 174. 167. Casti. Roll 5 and negative 16 accuracy. Keep that. Hmm. 107, 180. We've been outmatched. 180 to. Oh, that's it. I don't even need to worry about that one. I know that one's bad. Got some of my money back. They're not a... It's not. Okay. 35? Yep, 35. A while since they streamed this late, but then again, ever since moving, my sleep schedule has been a fucking mess. And if I stop now, I'm just gonna be sitting here like, what do I do? What do? But we'll go for one more story. This one's been a long time coming anyway. Partitio. Partitio signed a contract with the industry magnate, Rock. If Partitio can come up with 80 billion leaves, Rock will sell the rights to the steam engine to him. Partitio travels to Wellgrove to speak with the wealthy noble Elrond, a potential financier.
Oh, so this is Wellgrove. This is where I'm supposed to find that Elrond fella, richest noble in the West. Right, time to put on my best smile and charge on in. You just wait, Elrond. I'm coming to find you.
This is totally a threat.
Huh. I heard this was the most hopping commerce hub in all the continent, but kinda quiet here, ain't it? I barely see a soul. Well, might as well check out the town while I try to find this Elrond.
We've done all the damage that we can to Wellgrove, but we haven't actually, taken a look yet, you know? Haven't seen what this town is about.
Excuse me, can I interest you in a statue made of the purest silver? It's a genuine Ores Rush article, and I've got the appraisal papers to prove it.
Wow, it's beautiful. How much?
Each of these is currently going at the low, low price of 500,000 leaves.
I'd pass if I were you. Genuine silver? Bunch of hogwash.
How dare you? That's a baseless claim.
Real silver's delicate. Leave it out in the sun and it blackens. It ain't sparkling or darkening, so it's probably just a bunch of scrap iron.
Just who are you?
Someone who knows better.
Partitio, at your service. A simple traveling merchant who hails from Ores Rush. This is what real Ores Rush silver looks like. Don't forget it.
Damn!
I owe you one. It seems you have a wealth of knowledge at your disposal.
Of course I do. Erudition is the heart and soul of commerce.
Spoken like a true merchant. Please, let me treat you to a drink as a token of my thanks. How about a shot of spirits? Our town is renowned for its drink.
Ooh, that sounds mighty nice. Sure. By the by, were you searching for something back there?
No, nothing in particular. Just a spot of treasure hunting. I stop by the stalls now and then, hoping to find one. Not that I have an eye for it.
That's a worthy pastime. No one's born with an eye for value. You gotta train it.
I've lived in this town for a long time, you know. Once upon a time, it was filled with happy people and fine goods. It was a lively place.
The times, they're always changing, huh?
I wish the only spirits that went down the hatch in our town were the drinks. Partitio, why did you come here?
I'm looking for someone. Goes by the name of Elrond.
The Elrond? He's one of the wealthiest people in all the West. I hear he wipes his backside with silk handkerchiefs.
Silk kerchiefs? I couldn't afford to do that if I spent all my days mining silver. Think he'd be willing to sell those kerchiefs? I'd even buy them used.
Ew. Look, what I'm trying to say is, he lives in a different world from the rest of us. His time's too valuable to meet with just anybody. Unless you prove your worth, you're out of luck.
Yeah, makes sense. Man cleans his rump with silk. Still, I wish I knew how to get in contact with him.
I may know a way. But Alrond knows business like a refined palate knows foie gras. He might agree to meet with you, if you had some distinguished achievement to point to.
That's so.
Select an achievement. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Give me 1 sec here. Okay. So obviously we've done all of this. This is from the Center of Commerce. All of our achievements here are from the various things that we've done around Celestia. I was just kind of looking to see if like there was anything different, anything unique about these three, or if you just kind of pick one. I'm not getting anything. So I'm just gonna go with my gut. I know exactly what works. The ship is impressive. The gramophone, not less so. The mercantile manuscript, however, I feel like that would just blowing it out of the water.
And that's about the size of it.
My word. The mercantile manuscript, you say? I've heard tales of this legendary merchant before, a tycoon who did business the world over. He vanished without a trace after retiring. To think that you managed to find him. And you say he entrusted his legacy, the mercantile manuscript, to you? Tales of this legendary merchant have spread to every corner of the world.
The really funny thing is, we did that. Like, you can do that as soon as you leave Partitius Chapter 1. That is one of the first major achievements that he ever does. Like, by all accounts, he is still technically in rookie status. Yeah, he's been working at the mercantile trade for like 18 years. But like, or even more, I think. 20 years, whatever the case is. But like, in terms of like the wider world, he's still an amateur, and he manages to impress one of the most influential merchants in Celestia. I love Partitio.
If this is indeed the sum of all his knowledge committed to text, then I cannot even begin to estimate its value. You really are a true merchant. I'm sure Alrond will feel the same.
Thank you kindly.
I'll be sure to get in touch with him for you. Come to his estate later, and all will be made ready. You'll find it atop the hill in the northern part of town.
Well then, I just hope my discerning customer bites. Time to head to Alron's estate to see if my hard work paid off.
A distinguished achievement. Search for capital is a difficult and treacherous venture. Poverty nearly proved my demise once upon a time. Yeah? You were poor once too, partner? When I was a student, yes. With only a few leaves left to my name, I was forced to choose between bread or books. Despite knowing that it would lead to great suffering, I chose the latter. Hunger I can endure, but my thirst for knowledge can never be sated. In the end, I fainted from malnutrition and had to spend a tidy sum on treatment from an apothecary. Whoops! That sounds just like you, partner. I was pretty poor myself once, you know? I didn't even have the least worry about how I'd spend them. Day after day, I chewed weed and sipped brackish water. Still, for all the pain I suffered, that experience taught me to appreciate what I had. I feel like I'm getting poked in an open wound right now with this conversation. Considering what my situation is. Unfortunately, we're not in this open world where you can just like go off and do like everything. The world is different now. More than that, maybe you want to share and share alike, especially precious things. An interesting outlook and valuable insight. I've no desire for material wealth. Knowledge is all I seek. Erudition is an asset too, partner. One that's priceless. What are you doing just leaving that lying around? Nimble mantle. Fortunately, it kind of sucks. Well, no, it sucks.
Hello.
Still summer. Thank you for the follow.
Whew, richest noble in the West, huh?
Guess that was an exaggeration. But yes, welcome. Thank you for the follow there. I hope I do not disappoint.
Come to think of it, I wonder how that young fella knows Elrond.
Master Particio, I take it. Word has reached me you would be coming. The Master's study is this way. If you'd follow me.
Thank you.
Particio's trying his best.
This way, please.
Huh, you're that fella from earlier. Funny meeting you here. Get lost or something?
Lost? Ha! You really are an intriguing man, Particio. Intriguing enough to win an audience with the master of this house. Welcome to my manor, Particio. I am none other than Elrond himself.
Bullshit, you're Setzer. You are Setzer from Final Fantasy VI and you can't fucking fool me otherwise. I don't care how much you dye your coat. You can't pull a fast one on me. Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games ever. I don't know how you infiltrated into this game, but I got no rides, I have no opera performances, and apparently you have no airship, so it's kind of just a downgrade for everybody.
Wait, hold on. What? You're Elrond? But who? What? Why?
Don't think ill of me, Particio. I had my reasons to disguise myself as the Everyman. As one of the wealthiest people on the continent, I find that most put on a false mask when speaking to me.
Huh?
It's much easier to judge someone's true character by how they treat you when they think you're nothing special.
That is so true.
I see.
I often tell the young master that his penchant for disguise is in poor taste, but he never listens to me.
Forgive me my indulgences, Misha. You have proven yourself a cut above the common merchant, Particio. That is why I have invited you here. Now, you said you had business with me. Looking for money, I assume. Particio, are you like all the others? Come, speak your piece.
Well, you've got me pegged, so I'll get straight to the point. I want to buy the rights to the steam engine, and I need capital to do it.
Steam engine, you say? Pursuing the latest trends, are we?
Something like that.
I have my eye on it as well. The coming era will be an age of steam, if I read the future right.
Yep, it's got a lot of power and a lot of potential to make the world a better place. Problem is, the fellow who owns the rights to it ain't interested in using it for the people's benefit. I'm a merchant, that's true, but I believe there's something out there more valuable than wealth. People's happiness. I want to be in the business of trading bliss. So, I figured I'd buy up the rights to the steam engine so I could share the wealth, so to speak.
An interesting proposal indeed. I assume your purchase has a price tag?
Yep.
80 billion leaves.
80 billion?
That is certainly not cheap. And yet your proposal bears consideration.
But sir!
The steam engine will make jobs, lots of jobs for all sorts of folk. Especially for those who don't have the means to earn a living wage. If I have my way, the steam engine will help all those troubled folks make enough to feed their families. That way, the world will be a better, happier, more prosperous place. So, Elrond, what do you say? Want to invest in my dream for the future?
Particio, you truly are a charismatic individual. However, my purse strings do not come undone for a smile and a song. Before I invest, I need a closer appraisal of your caliber.
Do you want me to take my shirt off or something?
No. Please, stay dressed. But if you remove something, let it be the veneer off Wellgrove. Once, this town was filled with energy and laughter. But market forces shifted, and an economic depression settled upon this once prosperous town.
That's about right.
It was my father who put the final nail in the coffin that was Wellgrove's economy.
How'd he do that?
He threw money at the problem, in the hopes of turning this town's fortunes around. What do you think all the townsfolk did when he gave them hefty sums of leaves for free?
Took it and left.
Some stopped bothering to work. Others took the money and moved far away. All the while, our town declined. In the end, money had no power for positive change here. So I want you to revitalize this dying town, Particio. If you can do that, I'll invest in your brighter tomorrow. However, you will not see a single leaf from me until you complete this task.
I accept your challenge.
An intriguing proposition for sure.
I'll fix up your town for you, and I'll give it all I got.
Good. I expect great things from you.
Righto. Time to head down to the market and see what I can do.
See, there are two things to take away from this. It's either A, he's giving him an impossible task that he doesn't believe anybody can achieve, which is basically just a long-winded way of saying no. Or he genuinely does believe that Particio can do it. Considering that Particio's charisma and mercantile expertise, I would like to think that it would be the latter. But the pessimistic side of me is definitely saying former. Excuse me, that is a doorway? What? That is a doorway. That is an open place in the wall. Let me through. How about this one? Let me through. Don't have a fucking doorway in the wall and then just not let me through. That's illegal. Can I take the coat? Ooh, can I take the suit? Ooh. I'm just saying, Throne would look real good in one of those. I mean, Throne looks good now, let's be honest. Listen, I love Therian. I love his personality, but, like, having a female thief, that was just an extra bit of a win for me.
Carpets, rugs, mats. Low prices, friends. Low prices.
Whoa there. You look like you need a nap, fella. Let me see your merchandise. Oh, these are fine quality wares. Let me try hawking them. I'll sell them for twice the price, guaranteed. Howdy there, miss. Have I got a deal for you?
Roll 1 for advertising something. Fucking project. Ironically, also roll 1 for theater. Need to more opposite genders if they make OT3. I agree with that. I don't know about Octopath Traveler 0 yet myself, because again, I just played basically the prologue. But I would be fine with a female warrior. Say, who did not get gender swapped in this one? Hold on. Male dancer? Hell yes. And for those that have already been gender swapped, their next one would be non-binary. So, you know, non-binary thief? Maybe. Of course, that would make it hard for me because that would just be me. Non-binary thief and non-binary dancer. Cast. Okay, let's see. So we need a male hunter. We need a non-binary apothecary. We need a non-binary thief. We need a female scholar. We need a non-binary merchant. We need a male dancer. We need a non-binary cleric. And then we need a female warrior. Because between 1 and 2, female scholar going to be lit? Yeah, you're right.
See this here carpet? It's not just any old rug.
You know what? I feel like
Feast your
Square
eyes on this
and the
pattern.
Octopath team would be
Seem familiar?
woke enough
It's
to be able to do
Timberane's
that.
own symbol.
I feel like they have
This is
their
a
finger on the pulse.
high-quality, first-class national product.
What's all the hubbub?
Not only that, it's going for a one-time only bargain price. Miss this chance to buy and you'll regret it.
I'll take one.
Yep.
Me too.
Sales tactic 101.
Thank y'all for the patronage. Impressed? I sold those mats for twice your initial price.
You're something else. Are you the god of commerce? The Falcon the trader himself?
No. Simple fact is, no one will want to buy from a merchant who looks gloomier than a rainy day.
It's true.
Have confidence in the quality of your own goods, and the customers will gather like flies to honey.
I talked about how I love doing performance, but in terms of professional anything, basically, you know, my job history, it's been mostly retail. It's been customer service. I don't like being in customer service, but it seems to be the only stuff that I can get. I've worked as a waiter. I've worked as a warehouse worker, unloading and reloading trucks and doing the floor and stuff like that. And then I've worked as a cashier, and I've worked at a deli as well. Again, I do not like those jobs. I do not like those jobs. I have to do them. And I am well aware of the fact that I am not good at it because of the fact that, like, I go in and I look like I don't want to be there. Despite that, somehow I have been able to upsell some things, trying to improve my improv skills along the way. But of course, it also helps when, you know, you have customers that come in every day and recognize you, and you can start building a rapport with them as well. When it comes to strangers, it's a completely different playing field.
Wow! I feel like a whole new merchant!
I've got a handle on this pickle now. These merchants lack the fiery passion needed to tug at customers' hearts and their purse strings. But get enough sparks together, and you've got yourself a good old bonfire. To lay down some tendering, how about I get all the shops in one place?
Okay, because for some reason it's just not going to give me the timer right now for some reason. Which is strange, because it feels like my accessibility when it comes to streaming has been going down. First, it didn't let me delay the ads, and now it's not giving me a timer at all. I'm gonna have to look at that later. Um, if I'm going off of the pre-roll off thing, we got about 8.5 minutes until ad break there, folks.
If I can spruce up some abandoned storefront to host them, why... Yeah, that's the ticket. This'll work for sure. Of course, I need the right marketplace to spruce. Huh? Hang on.
How about that abandoned building right there that's just conveniently abandoned and locked and empty? Did I mention it was abandoned?
Excuse me. Huh. Looks like this place is abandoned.
I swear
That makes it
I did not
ideal
remember.
for my scheme. Righty then. Time to put my refurbishing boots on. When I'm done with the place, customers will swarm in here for sure. I've got all my plans settled. All that's left is to recruit the merchants.
Fucking bet. And once again, because this game is awesome and it has quality of life changes, because I already have a follower, it'll just put them on temporary hold and give them back to me once the recruitment is done. Your idea to combine many stores into one convenient location is a brilliant one. Yeah, it's a mall. Or department store, I guess. Works out real well. Don't look at the United States mall culture now, and how, at least here in New Jersey, most of the malls are fucking abandoned. There's like 1 or 2 shops left. You are like a powerful lord, binding many disparate peoples to your banner. I like that. King of my castle. Oh, Ikari, teach me how to be all lordy-like. I cannot. I'm not worthy to speak of such matters. All I did was eat by my people's side and spread my time among them. Yes, my time prospered. Yet it was not thanks to me, but to their vigor and skills. Interesting. If I'm right, modesty's the key to winning the love of those following you. You may be right. You can be modest. 1,600 leaves. Hey, I recognize you. To tell you the truth, I've taken quite a shine to your mercantile ways. I'm sure you got a lot to teach, and I'd love to learn it all. It'd be my pleasure to share my know-how. This is definitely going to be the last story that I do, because I'm starting to short circuit here a little bit. I'm sure you've got some other amazing plan up your sleeve, right? Whatever it is, do you think you could reignite my passion for business? It sure will. Just leave everything to me. Heard about you, traveler. They say you're none too shabby as a merchant. Think you could spare a secret or two? I don't have any secrets, but I'd be happy to show you how I do business. An offer I can't refuse. Thank you.
How about this spot, Particio?
Huh. Entrance is too narrow. Let's take down this here wall. That'll fix it so customers can step on in all lively like.
You got it.
Interesting. So you plan to have all the traders gather into one centralized marketplace. A fascinating idea. In fact, it may birth a new commercial concept entirely.
What the fuck?
I've already come up with a name. Alron's Department Store.
Alright, Twitch, I think your timer is broken. Can't have that just... whatever. Last BRB. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Make sure that nobody misses anything that they want to see. Welcome back from Ad Break there, folks. Okay. According to this, I have a little less now. I have an hour of no ads. And when that timer hits 0, that's when the ad thing should start. Not 3 minutes beforehand, or whatever the fuck you were doing. An hour. And hopefully I'll be done by an hour. I don't want to be streaming until 3 o'clock. But knowing me, I probably will. Alright.
Ah, because each shop is in its own department within the greater whole. You have a fine sense for naming.
Don't I just, Mr. Alron, sir?
Enough of that. Alrond will do just fine.
Particio! I've heard the news! I've heard all the news!
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah! What holds you crawl out of Scrivener?
The scoop hole! Wherever there's a story, there's a Scrivener!
What's up, Ori?
The fire of hope flares anew in dilapidated commercial district. Traveling merchant Particio does it again. The flag of a new business unfurls. Let me handle the promotion for this amazing enterprise, Particio.
Oh, you'd do that for me?
You betcha. I have a brother, you know. He's got this line he loves bringing out. The world's filled with people groaning under the weight of 1,000 problems. It's fresh ideas like yours that bring a ray of joy into troubled lives. In short, I want to help. After all, I became a Scrivener to spread good news, not bad. In that regard, I'm a lot like you, Particio.
Ori, you're good folk, you know that? Here, this one's on the house. A pre-opening present for a fine writer.
Really? Thanks! I'll be sure to bring my fanciest words to bear.
I'm sorry.
Life seems to be returning to my town.
I'm sorry, but that take was a little CDI, Link. Thanks! I can't wait to write some newspapers.
Thank you kindly, everyone. This place is looking fine and fresh because of all y'all. There's only one issue left.
Yeah, our shelves are looking melancholy and bare.
So, how are we supposed to stock all the various goods to make this place a success?
No worries on that frontier. I'll go gather up the goods myself. Y'all see to the finishing touches while I'm out and about.
You got it!
This'll be a fine store for sure. Strange. I got the feeling I was being watched just now. Must have been my imagination. Now, on to business.
Must have been the wind. Yo, they must be selling those black cloaks everywhere. Okay. Those more green than black, but still. They must be selling those, like...
What does a department store like ours need?
Those silhouette cloaks at a fucking, like, retail wholesale store. Because I swear to God, everybody and their mother has them.
I'm sure I can gather something good from the towns I've visited up till now. Right. First stop is... there.
Yes. I love that guitar. You know it's coming. Want to go on a world tour with Particio?
Hello again, Sire. Flower of the desert. Now, what should I stock up on here?
Come on, I'm begging you. Buy one at least. This is the only source of income I have.
I feel for you, but no one in this town has a use for fine paper.
Is that one of them folks new to town? This place doesn't have demand for those wares, or the market to sell them. In that case, I just gotta provide the market for their goods. Righty then. Quality paper it is for the shop's first showpiece wear.
That papermaker's products are truly first class. There's no demand for it in this town. They sell quality paper. It's lightweight but strong. And feels nice to write upon, too. Oh, I love some good quality paper. I'm not even being sarcastic about that. Listen. The feel of a good-ass book in your hand, like a physical copy book in your hands, is so nice. So, like, having, like, some good paper to fill that book, mwah, chef's kiss.
Thanks for the business, friend. I appreciate it. Next stop, Clock Bank. It'll be nice to see Floyd's smiling face again.
Cross the salt over to Clock Bank. I haven't been playing too much 14.
Look who it is. Portitio.
Hey, how's it going?
Fantastic, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it. Now, mind if I ask a question?
Oh, not at all. For you, I'd be happy to field 100.
I'm trying to find this town's specialty product. Got any leads for me?
Why not pocket watches?
I didn't know there were clocks so small they fit in your pocket.
Oh, I love it.
There are. Perhaps you could tell by the clock tower, but our town has a close relationship with things that tick in any form.
Well, that settles it then, Floyd. Our second showpiece wear will be Clock Bank pocket watches.
I don't know much about how pocket watches are sold, but townspeople might have some idea. Why don't you ask them? Nope. My older brother is a clockmaker. I just got the latest pocket watch from him. 2,500 leaves.
Right then. Time to make arrangements for my final major wear. Back to where all this began. Ores Rush.
Told you, we're going on a world tour. We're just visiting places that we've made a difference in.
Well, if it isn't my boy. Where have you been? Couldn't even send your old pops a letter? Well, of course you couldn't. Now, what brings you back?
Trade. What else, Pops? I've come with a business proposal for you.
A business proposal? A good one, I take it?
Sure is. I'm setting up a shop that stocks the world's wares. Al Ron's Department Store's the name. I'm here to buy our finest sterling for sale on its shelves.
Sounds like an interesting enterprise. You got it, son. I'll part with Ores Rush's finest silver work for you.
I'm proud of you, Chickadee. You're a merchant just like your old man. So, how much silver work are you looking to buy? Oh, about 3,400 leaves worth.
Thank you kindly, Pops. There, I've got enough to stock all our shelves now. Time to head back to the shop and get ready to open. Yeehaw! Things are heating up here. Time to report back to Elrond and let him know the good news. I bet his jaw'll drop in surprise when he hears.
I finally tracked you down, Particio.
It's not like he was hiding. He's just always on the move. Now is this officially open? Kinda. Find anything good to stock our shelves with, Particio? You don't need to worry a thing. We'll take care of the store while you're out. This place is going to be amazing. Can't wait to open our doors. No, it's not officially open yet.
What's this now? Fog? Weather's all wrong for a fog bank to roll on through. Whoa there. Elrond's manor's gone white as a ghost. What in tarnation's going on? There we go. Okay. That's okay. It's even misty inside. This fog, it ain't right. Dang, fog's everywhere.
Master Particio.
You all right? Stay with me, fella.
Man. He appeared out of the mist with a strange device. He attacked me.
That's rotten. Where'd he go?
To Master Elrond's room. I failed him. I should have stopped the intruder. Particio, please.
Leave it to me. I'll deal with that suspicious sneak. Hold on, Elrond. I'm coming. Elrond,
Particio, stay back! There's something hiding in this fog.
There is?
It's too dangerous. Leave me. Run!
Nah.
Sorry, Elrond. I can't do that. I never turn my back when there's an enemy lurking about. Still, it's hot as high noon here. Oh, this mist. I could swear I've seen its like before. I got it. This ain't mist nor fog. It's steam. But why's there steam in here? Ugh. Oh, some varmint's sneaking around using the steam to hide, eh? I don't know who or what you are, but didn't your parents teach you any manners?
Nope.
I don't care if you're some sort of fog monster or what. I'm ready to fight. Come on! Sneaky little devil.
What
You
to
cannot
do?
be your target to the fog. The enemy in the mist is completely untouchable for right now. So,
You're too kind.
I'm just getting warmed up.
let's get rid of the steam.
Here I come.
Thinking time. Fire. Burn.
Good effort.
Nice dodge.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Ready?
You're too kind.
You're good.
Wait, I know you. You're Mr. Rock's employee. Name of,
My name's Thurston, you twit! You're as infuriating as ever, you idealistic bumpkin! Because of you, I was fired. Rock gave me the axe. Me!
Really?
Huh? He did?
You ruined my life, Particio. So I'll kill you and put a stop to your pathetic little business deal with Elrond.
I mean, is that going to help you recover your job? Is that going to make you actually feel better? Or are you just throwing a tantrum like a big old baby? Methinks it's probably the latter.
That will get me back in Rock's good graces.
Ow.
It has to.
Okay, you are idealistic and a complete fucking lunatic. Got it.
I don't get what's got your britches in a twist, but I've never turned down a brawl. A word of warning, I never hold back in a fight, neither.
Girl keeps throwing wrenches at me.
Pierce them, wings of frost.
Now it begins.
How do I want to do this? If I do this,
I'm just getting warmed up.
I'm gonna do that. Wait. Nope, I'm gonna do that.
My turn.
Watch me.
I'm gonna double up.
So that's your weakness. Ready?
You're open.
I need a plan. Pierce them, wings of frost.
Fine work, Oswald.
And by the way, you're dead.
What to do?
You're just dead.
Sorry, but I won't hold back.
Ooh, can I pull it off with just the two of them? Yeah, probably.
Thanks.
Here goes.
Because I really want to collect from him.
Much
That
appreciated.
17,000 leaves is way too good to pass up.
Calculations complete. In pursuit of knowledge.
I did not set up with Oswald. That was a mistake, but... yeah, I don't think it
Pierce them, wings of frost.
Here I come. I'll end this. What is this? Hienka! Good.
There we go.
I still have much to learn.
Drone hits another level at level 55.
I've been foiled.
Thoroughly, yes.
You don't feel a lick of remorse for what you've done, do you?
I said this before. I will say it again. Once you know the right classes to put on people, once you've leveled up, again, I am over leveled because of the way that I played the early game. That is a huge advantage, but once you know how to manipulate the turn order, so many of these bosses do not fucking matter. Usually I would put Thief and Hunter together. Thief would having the armor corrosive and the leg hold trap, so less armor and going last in the turn order. But the inventor changed the rules here, because with that critical scope, that makes every attack a critical. Plus with Throne's latent power, she can act twice, so I can do critical scope and the the armor corrosive. And then it's just a matter of buffing everybody else up and letting it go. Hikari is also equally as broken just because of the warrior's passive of unlocking the damage cap. I think it's one of the very few things that gives the Hunter class merit. I am not the biggest fan of the Hunter class in like main utilization, but picking and choosing stuff from that class definitely helps.
Listen, the reason Mr. Rock gave you the boot was because you were playing dirty.
No.
Yeah, it's your own fault, bud.
But I'm a forgiving sort, so let me give you a chance to set matters right. You're hired, fella, if you want the job.
Excuse me?
Course, I gotta kick that offer down the line a bit. I don't have the funds to pay you yet. But once I buy the rights to the steam engine from Mr. Rock, you've got a place working for me.
What a joke. You don't really believe you can produce 80 billion, do you?
Who knows for sure? Still, I believe I can do it. In the end, a person can't achieve nothing unless they got faith in themselves. You're a man of unnatural tenacity. That's a talent. You'd make a good worker for sure. Just you wait a little while, Thurston. I promise the day'll come when I can give you a job.
I also forgot to mention, it also helps that I have the wiki up for each boss. It's just to make things a little bit easier. Otherwise, I would be guessing and checking on the weaknesses, and that's like minor little things that on my second go around, my second playthrough, I don't feel like I need to do. I'm doing this for the story. I'm doing this to show off the game, and also just because I love it. I love the story. I love the game, and I want to, I want to play through it again. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to do a lot of the tedious shit. Something that you will learn about me is that if I can find a way to break a game, I will. Not on purpose, not out of like hate for the game, but like the game also has mods. I'm playing on the console version, so I don't know about that, but I cannot imagine the mods, the PC mods for this game.
I admit defeat.
You have a risk-friendly approach to life, don't you? I don't doubt you'd hire anyone off the street, no matter their credentials or background.
Sorry, I was going to say something that it completely escaped my head.
Everyone's got a job they're suited for. Only problem's figuring out what that is. Oh, by the by, I came to let you know how the store's doing.
Oh? I've been eagerly awaiting news. How's business?
Try to keep your socks on, but
Damn, it's a regular flea market in here.
Huh.
Feast your eyes on this, a genuine clock bank pocket watch.
As part of our opening sale, we're offering 2 for the price of 1. Act now, they're going fast.
I'll take one.
Oh, me too, me too.
This deal's gonna bankrupt me, but what the hey? Go on and take it, you thieves.
Oh, my. This energy, this verve. Wellgrove has returned to the hustle and bustle of better days. What magic did you work to achieve this, Particio?
simple. First magic spell was a simple policy. Sell high-quality goods on the cheap. By centralizing the destination for our suppliers, that's this place, we simplify logistics and enable transportation en masse. That lowers the cost of said transport, meaning we can sell better goods for cheaper. Spell number 2, this department store itself. The convenience of having all these goods in one place means people stop by loads of stores and buy more. In short, we built the place so lots of folks can and want to shop here. That's bound to make it livelier than a rodeo. These 2 simple ideas are what's generating all that energy. That and a dash of passion.
I wish my father could have been here to see this. Thank you, Particio. This more than proves your worth. As promised, here is my end of the bargain. 80 billion leaves.
What's this little thing?
A check. A promissory note that you can exchange for legal tender. I figured it would be rather hard to carry around 80 billion in coin.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, good point, I guess.
Also, if we had that in our inventory, I would be so tempted to spend it. We wouldn't have 80 billion by the time we actually got to Rock.
If you are dissatisfied, I can throw some silk into the bargain.
No, I trust you at your word, Elrond. Oh, right.
Oh,
we
shit,
should draw up a
thank you.
contract for this loan. I promise that I'll pay you back.
Not necessary. You've already given me a down payment.
But that's just my calling card, a single silver leaf.
Indubitably. This is a symbol, a promise that no mere paper can equal.
Elrond. Alrighty then. Time to swing on over to Mr. Rock's place and buy up that steam engine.
If I may ask, do you really intend to sign a deal with Rock? I do not expect a businessman of his caliber to simply hand over the steam engine willingly. A word of warning. Do not trust that man, Particio. You would do well to ponder how he will react to your proposal and plan accordingly.
Thanks for the warning, Elrond. Much appreciated.
Particio, hello there!
Yeah, Ori. Oh, seriously, where do you keep coming from?
Stop hiding behind pillars, Ori.
Not important. Have I got a scoop for you? Magnate Rock has released a proclamation. A big announcement is coming regarding the steam engine. Massive, earth-shaking!
Suspicious timing. Wonder what he's up to. Hope he didn't get tired of waiting for me and made some wild play while I was out beating the bushes.
Well...
Yeah, might as well head on over and see what all the fuss is about.
Wait a sec. Does that mean you've collected the dough?
You could say that.
Big scoops are falling from the sky today. Wait until my brother hears about this. I believed in you from the start, Particio. Hey, don't leave! I wasn't finished yet. The proclamation will be made on Rock's very own private island, Rock Island. It's private property, so there are no ferries. You'll need a ship to get there.
Well, I already got my own vessel. It's a fine vessel, too. Purchased fair and square from Terra.
Told you we needed the ship. Traveling merchant Particio makes a cool 80 billion. Particio continues to amaze. With a challenge from the Rock Company in hand, he opens negotiations with fabulously wealthy noble Elrond. Moved by the merchant's passion, Elrond has agreed to act as a financier. Will this desperate gamble to prevent the monopolization of the steam engine work? Read our next issue to find out. Tissue the Merchant Chapter 3 is at an end. Hey Particio, can I see that promissory note of yours? Sure. I bet it's more money than you've ever laid eyes on. Ta-da! 80 billion leaves. Neat, huh? Interesting. It's actually quite light. Yeah, well, take it to a bank, give them the secret password, and you got piles of leaves. What's the secret password? You'd never guess, but it's Let me stop you right there. Huh? This scrap of paper will be picked from your pockets in an instant if you're that careless. Unless you spent it, you need to be on your guard. Ooh, Ooh-wee. Almost blam, huh? I'll be careful, I promise. Hey, sorry for the trouble, but I don't know if that thing for me. Can't think of anyone else I'd rather trust to keep it safe than you. Very well. Not quite getting it there, Porticio. But whatever. A jerky department store. Oh boy. The department store idea is incredible. They sell all sorts of things here, right? You betcha. Future department stores. Mark my words. If it were up to me, I'd buy a jerky department store. Just jerky? Yeah, bird jerky, fish jerky, game jerky, monster jerky. Gather meats from all across the continent. Sweet meats, spicy meats, you name it. Guess what I'm trying to say is leave the meat to me. Heh, sure. That's just a nice dream you got there, partner. Right? But would it still be a department store if it only sells one thing? Not exactly how department stores work there, Chet. I could swear I've seen that Scrivener around here somewhere. I wouldn't doubt it. She's always running around here and there in search of scoops. I suppose an elusive nature and sudden appearances come with the job. Huh? Something on your mind, partner? When I became an inquisitor, I was sought out by many scriveners. They would press me for gossip. Desperate for trite and tawdry facts. I grew disgusted with them. Eventually, they even began showing up on my home in search of news. Scary. That's going too far. Indeed. In short, I do not get along well with their sort. List for the day, don't mess with scriveners. The nobleman Elrond. Elrond is an odd one, isn't he? He's a fabulously wealthy nobleman, and yet he dresses like a pauper. Yeah, but I think I'd do the same thing if I was wearing his shoes. You would? Yep. I wouldn't mind throwing off all those unnecessary things like wealth and privilege. Sometimes what you need most is a heart-to-heart with someone on equal terms. Well said. We're of like minds. Huh? How do you reckon? The truth is, I'm the daughter of a powerful noble family myself. My full name is Cassie de Francois. I used to live in a palace alive with the fresh scent of roses all year long. That memory came back to me not too long ago. You're pulling my leg, right? Oh, and I thought I had you for a sec there too. Oh. I was gonna say, I'm sure I would have seen that by now if that was true. Peaches? Villagers gave me a whole basket of peaches. Peaches. Come to think of it, Paula said something odd about peaches once. I believe it was the biggest peaches win the pie. Hey there, Agnia. What are you up to? Wowee. Wowee. Look at those peaches of yours. Nice, round, and juicy. Juicy?
Still sick. Let me see those fine things. What are you saying? Sorry if I came on too strong. I just can't resist giving such nice looking peaches an appraisal. May not look it, but I've squeezed a lot of peaches before. Gloves on, hands on. Scoop Let me caress those beauties. One stroke and I can grade it from A to G. Huh. Caress? Oh, don't worry. I'll be gentle. I won't nibble them unless you let me. Wait a sec. You're talking about the peaches in this basket, right? Have as many as you like. Take them and go. Oh, really? Well, thank you kindly. Sure. So sorry I doubted you, Patricia.
Oh my god. I haven't seen a lot of these conversations because I didn't know that this was a thing. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Such a low-hanging fruit, too. Such an easy joke. Fuck, man. Alright. Now, we can go into the department store. Nice. Welcome to Alron's department store.
Well, now.
Head guard at Alron's department store. Former merchant himself, he was forced to close down his store after seeing a huge transaction fell through disastrously. Secretly, he hopes to get back in business and is doing what he can at the department store while he guards it. Neat. You know what? We have this unlocked. There are a bunch of things that we need to do. We're gonna save that for next time. Because I know that that process takes a little bit. We'll get what we need from the department store. One of them is something for the inventor class. And then we are going to go across the salt to Oswald's chapter 4. Back over in Montwise. Alrighty. I believe that is that for tonight. It's good to get back into this, honestly. It's been kind of a rough week. So being able to do this and just enjoy another wonderful RPG, nothing better. And I say that this was a successful experiment for noise and just my ability to stream in this new room. So that does mean that we can start testing out other things again. That being said, not everything is going to be great. Obviously, I'm still without a job and I am extremely low on funds. So that is my priority to try to figure out. But I mean, during the nighttime, there's not really much I can do. So Um, I'm not going to think about that right now. My goodness, it's been a while. Okay, so today's Thursday. Tomorrow, if everything is getting back on track, you can find Chris, PJ, Rowan, and Smiley over on Chris's Twitch channel as they continue going through Mass Effect 2. Chris is going through for the first time. PJ is guiding him through it. That might be potential for Saturday as well. On Sunday, I should be back here doing some more. It's not giving that to me. It showed me. On Sunday, I should be doing some more of this. Monday is nothing yet. There is a slot, that is an open slot to get back into that, but I don't necessarily know what we're going to do. Plus, once again, I have no money. I have no funds whatsoever, no income. So I couldn't even buy a new game if I wanted to. And that's going to make things a little tight. Tuesday should be... We could try and get back to Mass Effect Andromeda, and that'll be with myself, PJ, and Rowan over on the YouTube side of things. Wednesday would probably be nothing, and then next Thursday we will be doing some more of this. Again, providing that everything stays the same in terms of scheduling and life and whatnot. I would highly recommend that you check out all these other channels. All of the links are going to be down in the description of the VODs. So I take all of these streams and I export them over to YouTube under the same name. Nightbot had you covered earlier, or you can just check down below. Chris does his own thing as well. He's been doing Valkyria Chronicles 4 with his friend Joe on his Twitch channel on Wednesdays. And Thursdays, if you're not watching this, you can also check out Deep Rock Galactic, which takes place with PJ, Nick, and Chris on their respective channels. Nick and Chris's Twitch channel and PJ's YouTube channel. The ideal situation will be for Chris to join me back on Mondays for our next slot. There are a couple of things that we would like to do. There are a couple of things that I expressed that I would want to do next. But again, all that will be in due time. As for the rest that you see there, PJ, once he and Rowan get settled into their new living situation, the ideal is that they will be getting back to it. So that would mean starting the Pokemon journey on Rowan's Twitch channel, Rowan_Rose, where they will be going from Gen 1 all the way through Gen 5, possibly 6, in release order, including the remakes. One per gen, of course. And then on PJ's end of it, for his YouTube channel, getting back to Dragon Age Origins. Not Origins, Inquisition. Well, there's even more. Like, there are many people in our circle that do the social media thing, do the streaming thing. And I highly recommend that you check them out while there's downtime on channels like mine, and getting back into it. Still summer. Thank you for stumbling across, and thank you for staying. It was nice to have you in the chat. And I hope to see you and whoever else wants to join in for the next stream there. Once again, that is going to be on Sunday around the same time. But until then, unless I just randomly come up with a stream idea, everybody have a great night, and I will see you guys next time. So long, folks.